Yeehaw. We're started.
Hi.
It's right again. This is the final right whether I beat it or not. That's just the
It
law.
is. That's how it has to be.
That's how it has to be. I'm E, the goat above, and Jeriah is Jeriah below.
I feel like it's a little like pretentious for you to call yourself the goat.
Well, someone has to. Like,
Everybody knows that I am. It's just somebody needs to say it out loud.
yeah.
I don't like my lighting. I'm gonna put another light up.
Alright, you do
1
that.
second. Yeah.
Alright, still on this level. Alright, gotta get back into gamer mode. So far, I am in gamer mode. Okay. Oh. So we're getting used to platforming after playing different video games.
You're in gamer mode?
Half gamer mode. I'm still like warming up. The G fuels are still being entered into my bloodstream.
Mm-hmm. Alright. Yeah, we sound good.
Neat. Also, I do have the new controller. I'm gonna say it works phenomenally better.
Does it just actually work? Is the thing?
Yeah, the old one, like, when I let go of the D-pad, it took a little bit. This one doesn't do that yet, so...
Oh.
So there's that.
Yeah.
I can do this on the controller, which I could not do on the on the other one.
Uh-oh.
What's up? Just this level still?
Well, no. Well, yes, but no. It's saying that I was disconnected from watching your game stream.
Alright. Give me a second, I guess.
You can see it on stream, but it's like,
Yeah. What
delayed.
is this? Why is it currently disabled? Network conditions? I better not be having network conditions.
Dun dun.
Is it? No, it's still saying that.
Dun
else?
dun.
Close Steam. Well, don't close Discord. That would be not a good idea. Alright, stop streaming. How'd
Yeah, maybe
stream
that'll
go
just fix it.
bad? Submit. Feedback submitted, nothing.
Good. Lime juice and ginger beer.
Gross.
It's pretty good.
I don't know why I like just immediately said gross. I don't have any issue with either of those inherently. Can you watch now?
I can see, yes.
Okay. That was Jeriah's fault. He took me out of gamer mode.
Yeah, that was my bad. I don't know how you would feel about these Cayman Jack things. I think it's tequila. Premium malt beverage with natural flavors. Okay, so it's not tequila. It's pretending to be tequila. or rum or
It'd
something.
probably be fine then.
Made with lime juice and ginger beer.
Oh wait, ginger beer, no.
5.8% alcohol.
No.
Wait, what? Wait, why all of a sudden now ginger beer? Oh no.
I thought you said ginger ale.
They're very similar.
I disagree.
They're made out of ginger. They're both made out of ginger.
One has alcohol in it.
Ginger beer does not have alcohol.
Where's the alcohol coming from then, smart guy?
Malt liquor.
No, that's malts. Malts don't have alcohol.
It's just not worth the argument. Ginger beer is not alcoholic. It's just extremely gingery.
That's not the part I usually like about ginger ale, so,
It's like Ron Weasley.
Alright.
Gingery.
Well, no, he's a wizard. How do we know there's gingers in Wizardland?
There's mudbloods. There's gotta be gingers.
I don't think one, that's
Is
a slur.
ginger derogatory?
Mudblood is literally derogatory, but I don't think ginger is technically derogatory. But it's been used. It's been used derogatorily, so there's that.
Mudblood is not real. You can't be angry about a fake slur.
I'm not angry about that. You just was like,
oh. I'm gonna tweet this link out and whatnot. I didn't do that for our Last of Us stream.
no wonder no one showed up. It's all your fault.
Maybe.
I can't wait for the next level to be insanely easy out of nowhere.
Yeah.
This whole stream's me doing this one level, and then I quit.
I mean, if this one stream is you doing this whole level, then yeah, we're absolutely done then. I mean, we're done no matter what after this stream.
Yeah. It was a fun diversion.
Yeah. It was a different thing, you know?
Yeah.
I'll even put it on the Facebook group.
What? This is the only stream we ever put on Facebook.
Yeah, this is the only thing that's been shared on there for like the last 8 months or something.
I like to imagine someone from that just joins in.
That would be great, you know, actually. I would love it.
That's where all of our fan base actually is. They just thought they just thought our thing ended 8 months ago.
Like, man, they just like didn't even have like a last episode. They seemed to like really go out of their way to do stuff. It's just weird that they just stopped.
I do see that happen a lot with stuff I follow, and it's really weird.
Of people just like stopping?
No, of people thinking people just stopped.
Oh.
Like, some are weird. Like, some people only watch dubs of comics on YouTube of like online comics, and then if the dubber stops, they'll be like, oh, I guess the people just stopped updating the comic. Meanwhile, the comic's like hundreds of pages ahead.
Oh, okay. I see what. Because dub in my mind just means voiceover automatically, so that's where the disconnect was.
It is a voiceover.
Wait, what?
Yeah, like they dub the comic.
They voice over the comic?
Yeah, because comics are text only, so they get people to voice it.
It's weird, right?
No, on a YouTube video?
I don't know.
Why is that weird?
I don't know. Am I old? Is this just me being old?
I don't like. Do you not want not want comic adaptations that have voices either? I don't get why that's weird.
Well, it's just the part that like it's a still image, and then people just like.
Yeah, and it gets
Isn't that, like,
voice.
Copyright?
They ask permission.
Okay.
Usually.
That's different. Like, because it's just being like, hey, I'm gonna read this to you. All right, here we go. Like, that's kind of weird.
Isn't that an audiobook?
Yeah, but they get permission. Actually, they don't get permission. They pay to do it. So even worse.
I don't know. Well, you gotta remember there are people like me who don't have voices for stuff in their head.
Yeah, that's
so
weird.
like
Just don't hear
that is weird, but like I don't control that.
You should figure it out.
Oops.
Uh-oh.
I fell back down.
Good thing you're getting really good at this part.
Yeah.
Oh, I jinxed you.
You did. I don't know. Comic dubs. I feel like comic dubs have existed as long as like YouTube existed, and they've just had like really shitty mics back in the day, but now they have better mics. Well, some do, some don't.
It's just us again being in completely different areas, you know?
I don't know. Like, it just like I don't get why it's inherently weird for people to like, oh, you know, I'm gonna give voices to these characters that don't have any.
I think it's the part where it's just like a comic, where you're just reading a comic book.
You're listening to one.
Even weirder. It's weird. Comic books are a thing you look at.
Oh.
Like, imagine, like, a dubbed version of Watchmen. It just, like, wouldn't be as good.
There's tons of dubbed versions of Watchmen.
Yeah, they're just not as good.
I'm gonna say, as someone who doesn't have who didn't have a voice for Rorschach in their head, hearing someone do Rorschach was really cool.
Well, you're broken. So
I don't know. Well, this is one of those like weird arguments we have where we like need another person to like see what other consensuses are. I get probably not Robbie, because me and Robbie do actually agree on a lot of stuff like that because we're both online a lot.
Robbie is the worst middle ground between us. Everything to him is just fine. It's just nothing.
I find it funny because like I think the Undertale's the funniest one to me, where he said it's fine, but he also like super looked up a bunch of stuff after, which like to me that's like, that's fine. Like that sounds like he really enjoyed the lore.
Yeah, it sounds like he really, really liked it.
Yeah,
just totally fine.
Yeah. It makes me excited to bring him Deltarune eventually, and you as well to try some, and then probably immediately give Robbie the controls.
Yeah, I'll 100% just hand it to him. I'm not even gonna play it.
I want you to like try some of the combat, because I do think they improved it in a lot of ways.
We'll see.
Yeah, like I'm not gonna say it's like not a turn-based RPG anymore. I just think it's more interesting than a lot of Undertale combat.
I'm gonna put my judgy hat on.
No, take it off. Put on your, oh, alright, this is kind of neat hat.
I'll have that hat.
Oh.
It got shredded.
You need a... I lost it in the move. When I left home, it's gone.
Yep. The neat hat was just abandoned. Got Toy Story 3.
But that was an accident.
Accident.
Andy did not want to throw them away.
He was in a frat. If he went to a frat with those fucking toys, he would have been... He would have been... not mutilated.
They would have fucking killed him, okay?
They would have murdered him.
Ostracized? I don't...
Yeah, that's the one.
I don't know, like... College is so many people that there are just weird people.
Yeah. College is so many people, that's true.
Like, that's... Like, I don't know. If he went to, like, a college in whatever weird-ass town he lived in, maybe. His town seemed pretty small.
Did his town seem small, though? We don't really see much of his town.
In the first movie, you get to see a bit, and it feels... Well, I guess they move in that one, so I guess he probably moved to a better place. I don't know, like seeing, like, Sid's house in the backyard and stuff, makes... At least his old neighborhood seem not, like, a little dinky...
Well, he lived next to a future serial killer.
Nah, Sid probably... I see a lot of, like, theories about Sid becoming the garbage man in 3. It's like,
yeah,
okay.
I've seen that a lot, actually.
That was funny to me, because it's such, like, an inconsequential thing.
Yeah.
Which, you know, maybe that's to its benefit, so you can be like, yeah, sure, that seems fair.
But also, garbage men make a lot of money, so, like...
Yeah,
good for him.
Yeah, you know, he probably is doing better than Andy. Andy's gonna be stuck with crippling debt.
That's true. Andy had his childhood, but Sid gets to have a house, so...
And then I'll be real, I never saw 4, so I don't know what happens after.
It's real messy in my head. It doesn't have anything to do with Andy, though.
No, he's gone and he gave his toys away.
Yeah, like the little sister's in there for a little bit, but then all the toys
Is she really?
leave. Yeah, she's in it for a little bit, but she also, I think, has like almost aged out of the toys. Actually, that is literally
no,
what
that's
it is. Like,
yeah, it's in 3. She got rid of all her Barbies and stuff. Or do you mean the like kid he gave them to?
Yeah, the person who Andy gave the toys to.
Okay, they weren't related, I don't think.
Yeah, I think you're right. But even she, like at the end or at the beginning of 4, is like doesn't like those toys. Like they're old toys and they're not fun to her, so she ignores them. Mostly Woody. Mostly Woody's like super jealous, obviously.
I'm gonna say, she did not strike me as the cowboy kind of girl.
No. So like a lot of it's just like Woody leaving and then people going after Woody, and then them just being in a town. Like it takes place mostly at a playground.
So it's like Toy Story 2 mixed with Toy Story 3.
Yes. But also, actually, a very nice story about, like, friendship and how healthy it is to, like, not be attached to the hip by people as you, like, get older. Like, it's basically about, like, Woody and Buzz being able to be like, hey, it's cool for us to be friends but have our own lives. It's very touching. For the age group that it's meant for, which is always Toy Story, like, it's very touching. And
Toy Story 3 was definitely aimed higher age than the other ones.
Yeah, it definitely was. So was 4, though.
Yeah.
4 is aged for like people who are like 20 to 24.
I mean, 3 was basically college age for like people who were Andy's age when he was a kid, I would say, inherently.
Yeah, like it's kept moving up. So it's good. It's good. I liked it at the time, but it's not my favorite Toy Story.
Which one is your favorite? 3, 2?
Probably 3.
I like go back and I go back and forth a lot on the Toy Stories. I think I usually used to say 2 a lot. It might be 3 now. I think some of my like high school angst about 3 is gone.
There was high school angst about Toy Story 3?
Just like, you know, that's when I was at the age where I was like, oh, you gotta be super critical about everything, and like,
yeah.
and now I'm like, this is a funny movie for kids. 10 out of 10.
Yeah, no, I actually kind of hate 2.
Really?
Yeah, I've never liked 2.
Which parts about it?
All of it? I just don't think it's very fun. Like, it's too serious. It's too serious in a not fun way, I should say.
I don't know. I can't really say anything about that. I like 2 a lot, but it also... I think sometimes 2 meshes with 1 in my brain.
1 is very much just Buzz and Woody not being friends and then being friends.
Yeah. 1 is literally like, what if toys were alive? And like, that was the main thing they went. And then 2 is like, what if abandonment issues and like...
yeah.
all that. And like, the idea of being idolized versus like having personal connections with people. And what it means to have to give up eventually on, or not give up, but like drift apart. And then 3 expanded on the drifting apart part to a much better extent, I would say, probably.
Yeah. 4 is just about becoming an adult.
Probably. I just still have no real desire to watch it.
It's a shame. You'd like it. Maybe. I don't know yet.
I bet I'd think it's fine.
Yeah, I bet you would think it's fine. You know what you need to fucking watch?
The fucking Mr. Fox.
Oh, yeah, Fantastic Mr. Fox is fantastic. I was gonna say Futurama.
Yeah, I know. It's like on the list of cartoons I want to watch.
It's still insane to me that you've just you're like, I love cartoons. Futurama seems great. I'm not gonna watch it.
It's not I'm not gonna watch it. It's just how I watched shows.
Yeah.
Like I'm still like I think I'm only on season 4 of Adventure Time out of 10, so that'll take a while still.
Oh jeez.
Again, 11 minutes though.
Yeah.
I could complete a season in like a week and a half at my rate. Which I know is funny to people because binge watching is the culture now.
It's like I feel like a season of that show is like a movie.
I think it'd be like 2 or like a really long movie, I guess.
How many episodes are in a season?
I think it's 22 at 11 a pop.
Okay.
Well, 11 with an asterisk because that includes intro and outro.
It's like 9.
No, the intro's really short and the outro's also pretty short.
So 10.
Yeah, probably 10-ish.
Okay. All right. So yeah, like a Lord of the Rings. For each
Yeah.
season. I feel like if I were to get into that, which obviously is not my thing,
No.
but if I were to like watch something like that, I would be done pretty quickly.
Yeah, it would take you like 3 weeks probably.
Yeah. And
I
then
still
I'd
like
immediately go to Hot Topic for shirts.
Yep. I still like am keeping in mind if I gave you like an abridged Adventure Time rundown. Because I think it could be fun, you and Robbie.
What would that even be, though?
Just the episodes,
Just
I think.
the plot-heavy episodes?
Yeah, because that's the parts you like about shows.
Yeah, I like stories. I like reasons for things to exist.
There's a lot of reasons for things to exist in Adventure Time.
So you say.
I
hate this level.
Yeah, I don't hate it. I just, like, need to get better. This is like the Dark Souls platformers. I don't know. It's a precision platformer, so I'm, like, used to these kinds of levels.
It's just like... I don't know.
I feel
I
like
don't
you
like
just
the
aren't,
instant
like,
death
into
spike.
precision platformers.
I'm really not, no. I like them, but like when it gets to the point of like you have to be pinpoint needle accurate with pressure and everything every time, like it's just like at a certain point it's not fun.
See, like, I think there's definitely differences. Like, this is honestly probably more lenient than you think it is.
It doesn't look very lenient.
Well, like, alright, let's see, like, each spike basically has, like, 3 to 5 different places you can fall. There's different heights you can do a lot of that at, and a lot of it is just, if you just do it immediately, you'll hit the, like, the side jumps. A lot of them are just hit it immediately, or just use the, like, games like these, backgrounds are really important. You can line up a lot of stuff using the backgrounds.
Huh.
It's like a ruler.
Rulers suck.
I hate being able to draw straight lines and see a foot.
Who needs to know how long a foot is? It's bullshit. Welcome to Zafoon. Also.
Left, wrong, I plead the fifth. Welcome to the last RITE stream, Zafoon. It may or may not be only this level.
We're gonna see, man. If
If
it's
I
an hour
beat-
of this level, I think I'm out.
If I beat World 4, I'll take a victory. Because, like, the last world needed every single coin, so that's clearly, like, a bonus world.
Yeah.
Which, like, we'll see. It'd be, I mean, if I get a cutscene at the end of this, I'm down to just go to something else, too. Just, like, a quick run on something.
What does that even mean? What do you mean?
What?
Like if you get a cutscene at the end of this?
Like, of the world. Not
Oh.
this in particular. Like, it was like,
Oh, gotcha.
and the mouse got the cheese. Thanks for playing.
I don't know if we'll even get that.
Probably not. We'll get, like, a credits.
Yeah.
Hmm. I don't even know.
That was just what were you even doing there?
Yeah, no, that was all me. Every death is already all me, but that was like, what am I doing? Which part of that would have worked in any situation? Oh, actually, you know, speaking of me never watching stuff, I did actually watch something recently.
Did you?
Yeah, so Don't Hug Me, I'm Scared had a series, and the first season came out.
Oh, what?
It's technically only available in the UK, but you know, the internet.
Sure.
I found it.
Yeah.
It's pretty good. I was really worried that like because I think each episode's actually like 44 minutes.
Holy shit.
Yeah, so I was like, there's no way they can keep that runtime, but I think they actually nailed it pretty well.
How many episodes are there?
6.
Holy fuck, that's like 5 times longer than all of that entire original run.
Yeah. Yeah, there's stuff.
What
it's
did
like
they do?
It's like an expanded version of the original, where like the original is like, haha, like imagine if the kid shows were all crazy. This one's like, what about like the ramifications of the actions of like living somewhere like this, and like goes through kind of a lot. It's a lot more in tone with this final episode, where it's a lot about like the things itself. The first one's like, I think the first one's to ease people back into Don't Hug Me. That one's like about jobs and like capitalism kind of sucking the soul out of everything. And then the second one's just, it's like a soft reboot, I think, where like it implies a lot of that stuff happened, but like it's still new stuff happening all the time.
Weird. Super weird.
Yeah. So the second episode is funny because it just starts with the green bird opening the newspaper and is like, oh look, it says I'm dead. And then it's just the obituary with him in it. And like that was just about death. Like that's the whole yeah. And like not being able to truly move on and stuff. They're like really, I do like it a lot. I think it's like more of what it's like what was cool about the original series, but actually expanded on and stuff. I don't know if you would like it because it is still semi-episodic. I think they like hint at certain things, and it's episodic with a reason, like an in-universe reason. The like things literally reset. And like instead of it just being like a surprise, all the stuff that happens to them, they like are aware. They're like, oh, it's about time for someone to show up, huh? And like stuff like that. So it's like it's like interesting in a different way. No. I know, I waited all that time just to fuck up immediately. Yeah, I like it a lot. It's still incredibly funny in the like in the weird British sarcastic kind of way.
Sure.
They did change.
Do they like tread the same ground as the original, or is it
in
just
what
all new
way?
Stuff? Like, do they repeat jokes or scenarios, or?
None are really repeated. Some like stuff like there's an episode where they use the computer guy, but like it's not like a weird thing. It's just like, oh yeah, it's the internet day. It's the day you can go on the internet, guys.
Huh. Okay.
And he's not like the villain or anything in that episode. He just kind of is like there.
Huh.
And it still is like, yeah, it still is like the bastardization of a children's show, and like talks about like the harsh realities and stuff. Yeah.
Interesting. If it ever comes to the States, then I'll give it a looky-loo.
I think it will be a while if it does.
Really?
Well, it's like on channel 4 or whatever in Britain. And
they have a deal with Netflix. A lot of stuff from there comes over.
Okay, maybe we'll eventually go to Netflix then. Yeah. I think that's one, like, try... I don't know. I would say try 2 episodes of it for you. Which I know is already a third of the thing, but...
Yeah.
But, like, I don't think episode 1 really, like, gets across the tone that becomes common. Like, that, I do think that's more, like, easing into people who haven't seen the show in a while.
Okay. I have a criticism with this game.
If it's it's hard, that's...
No, not even that. I mean, kind of that, I guess, but not really. But, like, I think the levels are too long at this point.
You know, this one I might agree. I think it's a little absurd that it makes me loop around.
Yeah, it's a lot.
I feel like most levels were pretty good about that. And like
but like they're getting more in this chapter anyway. They're getting way more like, "Hey, do the level again."
I don't remember that much, but you know, maybe all of my memories being overtaken by this level.
Well, because there's like a lot of them that are like, "Hey, on your way, you have to get all the way to the end to get the thing, and then you have to go all the way back."
I guess
to
I
open
see
the
what
door.
you mean.
Like, there's,
I think
like,
a lot
been
of those are
those.
more interesting, though, because it's like, oh, the spinny saws? Yeah, they're going the other way now, so you have to think a lot more about how to approach.
Yeah.
So
yeah,
I don't
it's
mind all of
different.
them. Like, again,
Whereas
this
is
one's
literally
a little,
just like the same thing again.
Yeah. That's fair.
And it's not even like same thing again is optional. It's like, hey, to get through the basic part of this level, same thing again.
It is gonna kill me. There's no way I can get those coins. I'm gonna stop trying.
Okay.
I'll get... Yeah, I'll just have to come back for that. This is above my skill execution. This one's most interesting. I feel like there's some way I can make that jump my first go around.
I don't know, man. Zafoon's saying too long for having to backtrack, but still has good sounds.
Yeah. Oh, I forgot about that. I literally almost did it by accident. Yeah. Maybe I'm thinking too hard.
I think it's actually way easier to get those coins than you're making it out to be.
It might be.
I think it might just be like committing to execution of wall jumping.
Don't tell me that. I'm gonna want to get them. Yeah, that might be my criticism too. I think, again, this is really the only level I think it's annoying because it's just like, yeah, just do it.
Yeah.
A lot of like the coming back usually has interesting obstacles. This is just execution test times 2.
Yeah.
Which again, who knows? Maybe literally every other level will just be piss easy.
I would love that if this was like the hard level in this chapter.
Been saying, if not thinking works. You know, that's my approach to a lot of stuff. If not thinking could work.
Could I just not think right now? Then you start thinking too hard about not thinking. I was giving you a moment of silence.
I would keep talking. We should have something going on while I keep playing the same level. Have you watched anything? Well, other than yesterday, obviously.
Yeah, other than the thing that we watched yesterday.
Yeah.
Which will be coming out
next week. Right?
Next week?
2 weeks?
Tomorrow.
Tomorrow?
Tomorrow?
It can't come out tomorrow. What?
Why?
We just watched it yesterday. It's Wednesday.
Oh, right. Yeah, wow. I forgot we did the other thing.
No, that's fine. Yeah, no, not the episode, obviously. Also.
Yeah.
Despite how amazing those movies were.
Oh. Yeah, that comes out next week, the one we watched yesterday.
Okay.
Yeah, I have been slowly watching Justified still.
That's the one about the serial murder and the therapist?
No.
What was that one?
That one is The Patient.
I
have been trying to watch that too, but I didn't get a whole lot of time to watch anything this week because in-laws were here.
Oh, yeah.
So it was a lot of telenovelas and stuff like that. But
Mis abuelos.
Yeah. So that's...
I got scared because I know it's yeah, also, I'm stupid. No. That last jump still scares me, though.
Yeah.
I'd say last. There's technically more than that, but...
That is just really funny though. It's just like, yeah, just wall jump and you're good.
Well, I can't blame the game then at that point. That was just me thinking way too hard.
Yeah.
Well, you know, what novellas did you watch? What was the...
Oh, no idea. There was also a weird game show where people had to put... So, okay, let me explain this game show, because it was fucking weird. I don't know what was happening, because I don't really speak Spanish.
It just scares me so much.
Yeah, you overthought it. So, it's like... I think it's a couples show. I think they have to be couples or siblings or something.
Okay.
But one of them is upstairs, because there's like this... almost like gladiator arena on the bottom. And one of them's upstairs. One of them has to answer quiz questions, almost like Who Wants to Be a Millionaire style.
Mm-hmm.
And then if they get them right, then the person gets a chance to go into the gladiator pit, and they get, like, the first round's 10 seconds, the next round's 20, the next round's 30. But the first round, it's 10 seconds. They go
Wait, they get it right, and they have to go into the gladiator pit.
Well, it just looks like a gladiator pit.
Okay.
What's actually in there is, like, stuff, and they just have to go and grab stuff.
Okay.
So that first round, they get 10 seconds, and they just can go in and grab whatever, and they have to get out of the room before the time runs out, or else the door closes on them.
Hey!
Hey, you fucking did it!
As soon as I stopped overcomplicating the walls.
Nice.
How long are we? We got half an hour. Let's go. All right. Gladiator pit. This looks so much easier.
Once they get the stuff and they get out of the pit, the next round, if the person answers the thing correctly, their significant other or whatever they may be, I'm not really sure. Mm-hmm. Then they get another 10 seconds on there. But on the second round, they have to run in there and put a hard hat that has a hook on it on their head, but only with their head. They can't use their hands to do it.
Okay. It's like a saw trap. Got it.
And then they have to go and put that on another rack. And once they've done that, then they can go and grab stuff and take it through the door. And then every subsequent round, they have to do an extra hard hat every time. Gave up on those coins?
No, I was just saying. I wanted to just test.
Right.
Plus, this is another level. I have to go back anyways.
Oh, yes, it absolutely is.
Okay, hard hat with the hook on it.
Yeah, and they take that over to another thing that they have to put the hard hat on with just their head, because that's a hook like on top of it. It's like a hanger, almost like super glued to a hard hat, basically. Once they do that, then they can grab stuff and get out. And then I think they get the amount of money that the stuff is worth, not the actual stuff.
Aww.
If I remember correctly.
But it's also in pesos. If your Spanish is up to snuff.
Yeah, but it's also all in pesos, so it's like, you got an electric heater and a dog leash, and that was $4,000. You got $4,000, but like it's pesos, so it's not.
To be fair, that's more you're thinking it's an insane amount.
Yeah, that's more of a me thing. But yeah, that's the show. That's it. It was just fucking weird. I don't know. It was a weird ass.
I don't know. Is that really that much weirder than some of the game shows we have in America?
Just the hard hat thing, I think, is weird. It's such
that's
a
the
weird...
part that, like, I don't know. That seems like a guts thing.
Like, yeah, exactly. It's like, but it's like such a weird, specific thing. Like, it's not like a specialized hat. Like, they didn't make it look like anything. It's just a hook on a hard hat, and there's not really a reason why they have to hook it to something. They just do. Like, that's just.
Well, little did you know, they explain that in the start of the show, where they're like, el sombrero de la derecha
I mean, they talk fast, so I don't know. Even the stuff that I do understand, I don't really understand.
Oh.
You got this.
Yeah, this one, again, this is, like, much easier.
Yeah. But yeah, besides that, went and saw another horror movie.
Why?
I think I might have talked about it last week.
I
don't remember.
Not this prequel to X?
Yeah.
That's the one you talked about, yeah.
Okay, yeah. So
because
saw
he was
that.
here and he was like, "Man, I still can't believe you didn't like X," and he was like,
Yeah.
maybe if I gave it another shot, knowing what it is."
I think if he went in knowing what that movie is, he might like it more. But...
See, expectations are crazy. I like super try to never know anything of stuff I want to do.
Yeah.
Just because it's like, I don't want an expectation because it always like is weird.
Yeah, Liz does the same thing. Like, she actively doesn't like watching trailers anymore because of that. But yeah, and then I'm seeing reviews that are saying Smile is like really fucking good, so that kind of annoys me actually.
Because you hate that movie?
Well, it comes out this weekend. I'll probably fucking see it. I didn't intend to see it because it looked like garbage. It looked like just 2002 Ring ripoff horror movie kind of garbage.
Isn't it
and
like
all the reviews
the
are
one
like,
with the smiley man? Like his face is like a distorted emoticon smile?
No.
Okay.
That came out forever ago.
Well, I don't know. It could have been a remake.
You're right. But no, it's not. It's just about like if you see this smile, then death happens.
Okay.
It's not super explanatory on like why it happens in the trailers. But there's like one really, really cool scare in the trailer. And apparently, and like people I've been talking to and like friends and like Sam and stuff like that, I'm like, man, if like the entire movie
Sam's not
is,
your
like,
friend.
She's my sister, so it's like a different thing. But like, if this whole movie is like these weird scares that are at the end of this trailer, like this is gonna be an awesome movie. And then we're like, oh, but it like looks like this style of movie, so that's probably not gonna be the case at all. And then like every review's like every scare is like so different and original and crazy. So like, I guess it is that movie, and all the reviews are insanely positive about it. So I don't know. I guess I have to go watch this fucking movie now.
Just like you describing it, is there like a horror movie actually based off of like the if you don't retweet this a million times you'll die in your sleep and Baby Teresa will visit? Is there like one actually like
Baby Teresa?
Yeah, sorry.
Yeah, I think it was called Cry Wolf.
Follow-up question: is there a good one?
So I think there was a movie called Cry Wolf.
I mean, if you liked it, I don't know.
No, I actually never even saw Cry Wolf. I don't know if that's entirely what that movie's about. A movie about like just a chain letter.
Kinda, just like that style. I think there could be a lot of fun to be had.
Let's see what Google brings me.
I guess Truth or Dare kinda is
just
like
a
that.
ton.
Oh, really?
Just apparently a fucking ton of them. There's literally one called Chain Letter.
Now filter by good movies.
It's 60% liked this movie on Google users.
That's
Rotten
terrible.
Tomatoes has a 29%.
Yeah, okay.
It came out in 2010, October 1st of 2010. It made $1 million in the box office. The description is: a crazed murderer begins to kill teenagers after they refuse to forward and subsequently delete this annoying chain email. The group of teens begin to meet the grisly ends that the killer had promised in his chain email.
That does sound exactly what I wanted. Wonder how they fucked it up.
Does sound like exactly, yeah. I'm going to read the
reviews.
Let's see. Okay, that's a positive one. Oh, sense not so positive. Okay, so it looks like this is actually one that maybe had more YouTube people looking at it than anything.
Oh.
Because there's a new review for it by Mark H. Harris from Black Horror Movies. That is positive, apparently. Sure, it's an increasingly silly, nonsensical film, but with plentiful gore and brutal kills, Chain Letter is no less entertaining than a movie like See No Evil. Which I guess that's positive? Doesn't sound terribly positive.
Sounds like it's schlocky then?
Yeah.
Which,
By
like,
the numbers horror flick is about as welcome and entertaining as a real Chain Letter.
Alright, that seems more like real of a review.
Nothing screams hackneyed repurposing like it using a Nietzschean citation as preface to very non-Nietzschean drivel. Well,
That guy sounds pretentious.
Yeah, he sounds fucking pretentious.
Did you write that?
Don't look up the Rotten Tomatoes. I don't want you to see. Here's a positive one from when the movie came out by Variety.
Okay.
Dennis Harvey at Variety wrote, Chain Letter yields few surprises, compensating with de rigueur false scares, unmemorable deaths, and the kind of improbability exaggerated gore.
That's the positive review?
That's positive.
How positive? Was it like a 5.1 out of 10?
It's just, Rotten Tomatoes is just yay or nay. So. Here is Prairie Miller at Newsblaze says, The Anti-Social Network, and a stylishly creepy invasion of privacy cyber thriller, despite an overabundance of cheesy gore, as anti-online techie terrorists go about homicidally deleting digital junkies everywhere with "You've got mauled" deranged glee. That
sounds paid.
That's like pretentious in the other way?
Yeah. Well, I don't know. I like... I just think it could be a dumb premise that could work. Then again,
yeah.
I'm not known for liking good horror movies.
You are mostly known for not liking good horror movies, actually.
Except for, what was it called? Oculus?
Peroculus. Peroculus Theropulus.
I'm gonna make a parody, call it Peroculus, That's it.
Let's see. Let's look at Smile. They're like almost all positive reviews, actually. Let's look at The Guardian. Peter Bradshaw at The Guardian says, the movie is a shard of comic and cosmic spite, and the image of the malign smile carries force.
That didn't tell me anything.
Nope. Alice Wax at Collider says, Parker Finn, Smile isn't about twists, not about a body count, not about jump scares, about unsettling imagery and the fine line between sanity and insanity that we face. That is what makes it scary as hell. Lucy Bugless at What to Watch says, the smile will soon be wiped off your face once you've been bombarded with shocks, trauma, and Cristobal Tapia de Veer harrowing sound design.
And what now?
I think it's the person that did the sound design.
Okay.
Just a person that's a huge fan of this one dude's sound design.
Listen, Foley is a very underappreciated art in cinema. I'm gonna say.
You're totally right. You're totally right. Bob Strauss at the San Francisco Chronicle says, the movie's overall coherence and jolting aplomb place it well ahead of the standard fright film pack. Who
are these made for? Are these made for like old white dudes just opening up their newspaper to not watch a movie and just like hear random words spewed out?
Maybe. I want to see what people said about Barbarian now, because that's a totally different movie.
Okay.
I need to see.
It's a totally different movie.
Well, it's a totally different movie. That's like a totally different tone. So I want to see if people are like this pretentious about this very not pretentious movie.
Barbarian is a very over-the-top, over-dramatization of the epoch and fails to deliver on a spectacular runtime of 2 minutes.
Let's see. Let's go to another one of these very high-end...
Yeah, go to The Guardian
papers.
again.
Yeah, let's see if I can find The Guardian's review on this. There's a lot of reviews for this movie. Let's see. Man, a lot of like very small sites exist for movie reviews, huh?
Yeah, why don't we just put our stuff on there?
Probably could, actually.
Well, I mean, it's open to anyone, so yeah, we could, but...
Well, not the... There's two sections. There's critic reviews and
okay.
then people reviews.
I just love to, like... if they just have to like if we formally write like the stupid shit I say about movies.
That would be incredible.
Just like
choose. We'd have to choose whose review goes up.
No, we like put all three. Like we separate it by person, and just like he says, I don't know, like I don't really like war movies, but it's all right, I guess. 7 out of 10.
I don't know. I thought you were actually just trying to prank me with this movie.
Oh
so
man,
2 out of 10.
Don't do it. I still feel bad for that. I still feel really bad.
Here's Wall Street Journal. On Barbarian.
Okay.
Kyle Smith at Wall Street Journal says, horror films are often launching pads for distinguished careers, and Mr. Kreger leaves his audience eager to see what he'll do next. It's not really about the movie.
No, that tells you nothing.
Yeah.
Did they watch the movie?
I don't know.
Is there, like, other than, like, you know, artistic merit and, like, make it a farce of journalism, does anyone check if they watch the movies?
I think besides those things, then no.
like, check, like, is there a person at The Guardian who, like, fact checks the people who write the reviews to make sure they actually watch the movie? Fuck, I didn't turn back.
Oh, you could have had that one.
Yeah, I like blanked on what way I was going again.
I mean, there are copy editors and stuff like that after the fact, but they don't test, like, because only one person gets to go see the movie beforehand.
Right.
It's generally they either get 1 pass or 2 passes, depending on, like, the popularity and, like, how big the place is and stuff like that. But, like, it's usually just the one person, and they go to, like, a critic screening, and just a bunch of critics there. So I imagine if all the critics are there, and there's only, like, the one screening in that town, and somebody sees a review of that thing that, like, makes no sense, you would hope that journalistic integrity would make them come out and be like, hey, this person's a fucking liar. They weren't even at the movie. Like, you would hope, but who knows?
I'm just, like, thinking about it, like, surely if you just, like, watch enough trailers and, like, kind of brush yourself up on the genre, like, could you just write fake movie reviews like that?
Absolutely.
Like, who would fact check you? That's just the thing.
Yeah, you absolutely could.
Because I guess what makes me think of that is that's actually a really bad issue in the game journalism still. But
it is, yeah. There was that. I think the biggest case of recent was the guy at IGN, who I won't name because he's a fucking douchebag. But he was just taking YouTube reviews that you would see online of games and just literally take it word for word and put it up on IGN as his own review.
You just see at the start, "Hey all, Scott here."
It's like, that's weird. This guy's name's Brian. That's strange. Oh,
Is that like a nickname he goes by? Is that the name? That's the name of the game, I bet.
Beatrice Loyaza? Sorry, I can't say the name. Loyaza from New York Times says, Gregor sets up dozens of cliches and pulls them in genuinely surprising directions, brandishing his touchstones. American horror films in the 80s and 90s in the vein of Wes Craven.
Again, doesn't tell you anything?
I wouldn't say that that's what that is at all.
You should go back into journalism, Jeriah. You can make a mockery of these fools.
I probably. Variety. Peter DeBruge at Variety. To Kreger's credit, the sense of dread he creates is the stuff that the very best horror movies are made of.
None of these reviews tell you anything.
They really don't.
Like, that's not a movie where, like, it's best to go in blind, is it?
It absolutely is.
Okay, that's probably why, then. They should say that, though, like, if I tell you anything about this movie, it would immediately ruin the experience, or something like that. That's, like, what a lot of, like, game reviewers do. It's like, hey, I just am not gonna say anything, because you kind of shouldn't know anything.
Yeah, this is the kind of movie that, like, if you go in knowing what happens in it, then you'll be waiting for that thing to happen. But the first... I won't even say anything, actually, but, like, it's...
Yeah, you want to bring it, don't you?
Yeah, eventually. It's shocking and ridiculous in the best ways. This is the last one I'll read for these movie reviews here. Unless we think of another movie that we want to see what critics think. But, Pat Podwa at the Washington Post says, the script is more than just clever. It's intelligent, and its characters, for the most part, are more emotionally shaded than usual.
What do you mean than usual? Compared to his other movies? Compared to the genre? Compared to...
Well, he doesn't have other movies. That's the thing, also.
So what's usual?
I don't know. The writer-director of it is one of the whitest kids you know, guys.
Oh. The one that dresses as a pimp?
No, he's dead. He died. He fell off his balcony last year, I think it was, actually.
Oh, man.
Yeah, it's very, very sad, actually.
Now I feel bad.
Oh, you didn't know. Yeah, it was tragic. They had a lot of stuff happening in the fires for stuff, but also, I'm sorry I haven't been reading chat, Zaffoon. Says, from the very little I have heard here, it does sound like a dumb fun film. Too much work, I'm sure, to fact check to see if people see the movies. And then, okay, you tell me how you feel, but now tell me about the movie. Yeah, exactly.
What it is, yeah.
Yeah.
I'm gonna do that for games now. I'm gonna be like, Super Mario Bros. 3 really is impactful on the industry. And that's
really impacted the industry in a way that makes me feel good.
Not even that. No opinions. No, just facts. Super Mario Bros. 3 came out in 1985 in Japan. 3 stars.
I cannot wait for the fucking critic reviews of the Mario movie.
It'll be like, it's a kid's movie.
Yeah, it'll be too positive about it, because people will just be like, yeah, this is for kids. I'm not a kid. I don't get it.
I know a lot of people expect it to be bad. I really think it's just gonna be whatever. I don't think it's gonna be, anything interesting to even, talk about.
I'm hoping it's good.
I mean, yeah, obviously, I want movies to be good, but, I'm just saying, I think it'll just be fine. I think it'll be a by-the-numbers kids movie, and it'll get billions of dollars because it has Mario and Illumination.
Yeah, that's the problem with Illumination, is their movies are, by-the-numbers kids movies.
I'm gonna say, I don't know, I think Secret Life of Pets is kind of just not a very good movie.
Secret Life. Oh, right, yeah.
It just kind of has no focus.
It's too reliant on Kevin Hart, just being Kevin Hart.
Yeah.
Which is weird, because pets, but...
Also, kids don't know who Kevin Hart is, really.
Yeah, well, they will. They're going to be forced to. He's going to voice every animal in the world at some point.
Nope, he's going to die because he has the NFT show. It's going to lose him $7 billion.
Man, we'll see.
I hope. I mean... No, yeah, I hope.
Oh, man, my heart shattered. To speak of the games industry, my heart genuinely shattered this month.
What you see?
So Andrew Reiner, I think I talked about this a little bit, but Andrew Reiner left Game Informer.
Yeah.
He's been there since the very beginning. It's a whole thing. Very, very, somber, sad moment, because, he has helped shape my opinions on games since I was a kid. I've been reading Game Informer since as far as I can remember, honestly. And he's been writing for Game Informer since it's been Game Informer. So just this guy who's made Game Informer his career, his life. He's built his life around Game Informer and that whole area there.
Yeah.
For him to be like, yeah, I'm leaving the journalism industry for video games, and I'm gonna go work for Gearbox now. It's super, super heartbreaking. And then the news came out this week, which maybe you've seen it because it revolves around NFTs.
Oh, I thought you were gonna talk. I thought you were gonna be like, that's actually the Try guy who cheated on his wife.
What? Anyway,
I think it's BuzzFeed, not that stuff. So.
Oh yeah, but BuzzFeed is a whole different thing. But yeah, so then I totally don't blame him because he was editor-in-chief there for I think 2 years after Andy McNamara left to go and work on Battlefield. Mm-hmm. And he left, and then all the news came out this week, and I totally see why. Well, I should preface this by saying some shady shit was happening over at Game Informer for sure. Because GameSpot, I will also say, Game Informer is owned by GameStop. And there was this whole thing with Saints Row. Saints Row came out, and nobody gave it a positive review at all. Like, nobody gave it any kind of glowing anything, except for Game Informer, who gave it like an 8 out of 10 or something like that. Not even a glowing review, just like a this is positive enough review. And then they started having like a bunch of advertising stuff with it on their site, and like actively advertising through Facebook and all kinds of different social medias. They marked it as advertisements, but it's still advertisements nonetheless. And then this week, after Reiner had been gone for a little bit now, GameStop announced that they will be doing Game Informer NFT covers. And my heart just broke.
It just, like... I don't get it. Like, it's such an overwhelmingly negative backlash on, like, anything that does it.
Yeah. Because people, like, it's genuinely so many people saying, like, I don't want this. Stop trying to give it to me.
Yeah. And, like, I get, like, the people, NFT bros have money, but, like, it's not good money.
No.
It's monopoly money.
Yeah. So, yeah. It's kind of one of those terrible situations to where, like, I think I'm done with Game Informer now at this point, honestly.
Yeah, I think that's fair. I just like
everybody that I knew and trusted that was there is gone, and they've all moved on to other journalism things or like YouTube or other industry things. So like, I don't have a reason to really care about who's writing over there anymore. Nor do I think I trust who's writing over there now.
Yeah.
It's a disappointing situation.
I think the, like, real kick in the dick about it is, like, GameStop was gonna go bankrupt. A bunch of, like, nerds got it back into existence, and then they immediately started shilling crypto shit.
Yeah, immediately. So fucked up.
And I don't know if you saw some of the NFTs they did. There's one that's an edited... Yeah, the fucking edited version of the guy who jumped out of the Twin Towers. Like, what the fuck?
Yeah, of like the most... I would say probably the most popular image of that happened. Hey, you did it!
I did it. I got so close and I kept just screwing up the ending. Oh, this doesn't look that bad.
This looks comically easy now, actually.
Yeah. Alright, I think I have to activate keyboard mode. Oop. I still stand by my opinion.
Yeah.
Oh shit. I thought I could stand there. Alright.
Maybe there is no easy level left.
Oh. Alright, what am I...
Just gotta go fast.
Oh. I waited.
Yep.
Anyway, yeah, it's just, like, annoying. And, like, you'd think some of the companies would learn. Like, every company keeps being like, yeah, NFT, right? And everyone's like, no. And they have to pull their NFT shit.
Literally every time. Just so dumb.
Okay.
I think you're getting impatient here, E.
Yeah.
There you go. That's the rhythm. Feel the rhythm of those something. I don't know the lyrics to that song.
Feel the rhythm, feel the beat, feel the movement in your feet.
Thought it was going another weird place. Oh!
Oh, man. Yeah.
This is why you actually wanted this to be the last RITE stream, because you're just losing it.
I'm losing it. My game, I'm running out of G Fuel.
Gotta get Robbie involved in this then.
I actually...
He's all the G Fuel.
I actually do not like any of those drinks.
They don't taste good.
Mm-mm. Although, as I got older...
Go ahead.
I was just... As I got older, I realized I'm actually extremely picky about drinks. Like, food, no. I'll eat food off the floor, but, like, drinks, if it's slightly bitter, I'm out.
Yeah, you really don't like bitter.
Mm-mm. Which is weird. Like, I like dark chocolate, and that's bitter. But, again, like, something about drinks just, like...
Then you hate Guinness.
I do. I don't think those taste like dark chocolate. They're probably made
dark
of
chocolate and coffee.
Well, I hate coffee, so...
Yeah, it's just bitter. That's just plain old bitter.
Oh, too early. This one's definitely, I'm just not being patient.
Yeah.
Salute.
Sneeze. Thank you.
I don't think of any other, like, gaming or show stuff.
The trailer for The Last of Us show came out.
Does it look like The Last of Us?
It does. It looks very, very good. I'm actually very excited for that to come out because I feel like I'll finally be able to talk about Last of Us with people who aren't interested in games, and that's super fun.
I heard it's similar to The Road?
Last of Us?
Yeah.
It takes a lot of inspiration from that, yeah. It takes a lot of inspiration from that. Let's say a nice heavy hand of inspiration.
Uh-huh. What does it bring? Zombies? That's like what it brings?
Yeah, that's what it brings. They're not zombies, sir.
Yeah, they're the mushroom lads, as they call them in-game.
They're infected with fungus.
Mm-hmm.
Thank you, Zafoon. Zafoon said fungus. Thank you. It's a very important distinction.
Yep, I'm sure. Listen, I played the game.
Dismissal.
I remember what they talk about in the video game. Right.
Yeah, you did it. There's a fungus among us.
Oh yeah, we gotta do the Among Us stream. Been planning it for months now.
How many jokes in the Illumination movie, the Mario Illumination movie? How many jokes do you think there's going to be about the live-action Mario movie?
They'll like ask Mario his name, but then he just says Mario instead of saying Mario. So it'll be like half a joke.
You know what I bet it'll be? I bet it'll be like, what's your name? Mario? No last name? What, you want my name to be Mario? That's stupid. I bet it's going to do that.
It probably will.
Yeah.
I guess because, like, again, Nintendo is more involved than, like,
Jesus.
you would think. So, like, maybe because I know Nintendo does want to, like, wipe their hands clean of the Mario movie.
Because it was bad. Straight up dirt level.
It was bad, but it was, like, fun. It was a fun bad. I think it's a fun bad.
I do not think that movie's fun. I think that movie's gross.
Yeah. Fun.
No. It's fun in the same way Ren and Stimpy is fun, I guess.
Yeah.
Which I also don't vibe with Ren and Stimpy. So
I don't like Ren and Stimpy much either, but I'll caveat, it's been like 8 years since I've seen the other Mario movie, so
I would be interested to see what an adult E would think of it.
I'd probably be like, it's alright. That's like, I always worry about, like, big things, and I'm like, it's alright.
Yeah.
Because it's like, it's not, like, it doesn't, like, reaffirm people's opinions, nor does it, like, make people mad. It's just like, alright, I guess.
Yeah.
There's, like, nothing to it.
Everybody either hates this or they love it. It's fine.
What was it? It was Breakfast Club. That was literally what you guys prefaced it with, and I was like, I mean, it's fine.
Yeah.
There's nothing wrong with it.
I think it's just very different ways of thinking about media, honestly.
Maybe.
Which isn't necessarily a bad thing. It's just different, that's all.
It's only a bad thing if I don't like a thing Jeriah likes.
Well, then you have the wrong opinion. It's important for you to know you have the wrong opinion.
Hey.
Hey, look at that! Record time, baby! Oh, this is bullshit.
Yeah?
That's a bullshit. That was dumb.
Alright, I probably need a keyboard, though. I mean, you... Oh, wait, I do have to go back, which, you know, that whole spiel again, but, like... I think this is actually, like, a novel challenge.
It's a silly challenge. What's a silly castle?
I need to try something, hang on.
You know what would be really hilarious to me?
What?
Is if you had double jump this whole time.
I do not, I can guarantee you that. Unless it's a different button.
That would just be the funniest thing to me.
I did that once in the game like this. Not this long, but like I think I was in the second world, and then like I couldn't reach something, and then realized I had a double jump.
Nice. You were so close last time.
I was. Okay.
I need a Celeste God mode to happen for this.
I wouldn't use it. I'm just gonna be upfront about that.
I know you wouldn't.
It's against my moral code. Ever since they implemented that in Mario Brothers, and I saw a grown-ass adult saying it's stupid that kids can use that, it just impacted my brain. Even though now I'm like, no, like I think those things should exist, but like I can't use them. Like my brain won't let me.
I think that should 100% be in there. I'm never touching it.
Yeah. Oh, that was a little dumb. I've used like one or two. Actually, I did just play a game where I just ended up using the easy mode thing.
Oh, really?
It's literally called easy mode. It hides it from you. Like
what?
So I think it's not like intentionally trying to hide it, but you can't access options from the in-game pause menu.
Uh-huh.
So like you have to go to the main menu to do that. And the game starts you immediately in the game, your first boot up, to like do the like fun spiel.
Sure.
So like I just was like, I feel like there must be something here.
Huh.
Yeah.
Safoon says, still rocking out to the death / revive sounds.
I will say that game actually did end up being like my third negative review I've ever left on Steam.
I was about to ask what the game was, but you don't like talking about your negative thoughts on things.
I'll say it was a negative review because like I wanted it to be good, but like it just had a lot of issues. The most I'll say it was a like a beat 'em up with a kind of match 4 system, and like the enemies were certain colors. It was neat. The execution wasn't there.
I think that would be neat for about 30 minutes.
I mean, it does interesting stuff with it. Like, the issue is like it like kind of was a puzzle game because like you saw what enemy colors were, so like you can create the path to them, and like try to get the specific color combos, and then it would just like put you in a place and it just randomly threw enemies at you, and like you kind of could match the colors, but if you had half a combo, you had to wait for the right enemy to spawn. And then when there's like so many enemies, it was just really hard to even try to do it.
Yeah, that doesn't sound terribly fun.
Yeah, I think they could salvage it. I think the easy mode actually helped because like in normal mode you lose your combo when you're hit, and then you kind of just can't do anything.
Huh?
Yeah. Oh.
I think the spikes freak you out.
I think yeah, the hitbox is what I don't like that you can wall jump on these one-way platforms either, I'm gonna say. I wish it just didn't. But they definitely freaked me out. I jumped right into it, I know.
Yeah, you did.
What a concept. The insta-deaths really freaks me out in this game.
Confidence. It's about confidency.
But yeah. Yeah, I do really hope they like release a like patch to that could maybe address some of it, because it was like common complaints I saw, though some people
really?
listed the same complaints and then gave it a positive. Having a good art style does give you a lot of leeway in indie games. Oh.
Yeah, there seems to be a lot more forgiveness for if something is just like very like
Visually good.
Yeah, like
aesthetically
pleasing.
Yeah,
in
there
the
we
indie
go.
game scene. People are like way more forgiving about it. Whereas like in the AAA industry, it's like, yeah, like it's very, very pretty, but like the game, it's boring, so I'm not going to do this.
I think some of that is one price point, obviously. Indie games are much cheaper. But like, I think that's kind of an expectation of AAA. Like, there aren't a lot of AAA games nowadays that look just bad, I would say.
Just look like ass. Yeah, there's not a whole lot. But when they're there, boy, are they there.
Yeah, like there was the GTA remasters.
Yeah.
Those look super bad.
Straight up ass.
Yeah. Indie games, like, that could get you some leeway. Like, I think this is actually a good example. Like, this game looks extremely really pleasing, and I think that helps to make me not, like, get angry at it. If this was, like, Atari, I probably would be much angrier.
If you were just 3 blocks.
Yeah, if I was a block, all these spike blocks were just red. I joke, I have played games that look like that.
Yeah.
Some are good. I guess Thomas is Alone is, like, the biggest example of that.
That's a story game. That's a game about story, really, though.
Sure, but, like, the graphics are the graphics.
Yeah. But, I mean, that's kind of also the appealing part about it, is, like, this very touching human story about a block.
Yeah. I think... That one I don't think would be as highly regarded if it came out nowadays. I think the...
Yeah, maybe, yeah.
Not, like, to say it's bad or anything. I think it just would have trouble standing out if it tried to come out in the sea of stuff now.
Yeah, I think
because, like,
right.
That's the thing. Like, that was really novel at the time, and, like, you saw that a lot of, like, the genre-breaking stuff and more story-focused games.
Yeah.
But, like, that's kind of very common now. So, like, it would be hard for it to kind of stick out. Especially, like, it's something I talk about a lot, like, the meta aspects of it, too, are very, like... Meta's not a huge thing anymore.
No, because everybody kind of... I think Stanley Parable very much...
Yeah. That game, like...
Where, like, that was the thing for a while.
Yeah. I think that game deserves all the praise it gets, though. I think even if that one came out nowadays, it would still be, like, really highly regarded.
It did. What was it? The Extended or whatever it's called?
Ultra Deluxe. Yeah.
Ultra Deluxe came out and people loved it.
Yeah. I do want you to play through that eventually on a Saturday. It might be the first game I bring you that you like, because I think you do like Stanley Parable.
Yes, I do. What have you brought me?
The Hypnospace.
Yep, which was bad.
And, like, I can't like games I just bring that you dislike, like, you did not like, Undertale, still. Nothing changed for you.
No.
I didn't expect you to like that one.
That game is just all quirk.
Yeah, it's the Earthbound of the indie scene.
Except for Earthbound's, like, fun. What else? What else have you brought that I was like, this is dumb?
You started Bomb Dolls like that, but that won you over.
Bomb Dolls did win me over. I just wish that it performed better.
Yeah, that's a game I really wish I could just give the devs money to make, like, a better version.
Yeah.
With, like, more stuff to do.
Yeah.
Because it's, like, a weird, like, specific thing. Like, how many 3-player games exist?
Yeah, especially like that. Like, it's such a weird game.
Yeah.
Squishers are really cool. Squishers are so much fun. See, like, there's things about Hypnospace that I thought were really, really charming, but But again, like, a game needs to be more than charming for me to really like it.
I
got that AAA brain, man.
You definitely are much easier to read on a lot of that stuff than I am.
Yeah. I definitely put it out there, the kind of things that I really enjoy and the kind of things I really don't enjoy.
Yeah. It's hard. I almost want to leave the coins to still have the trail, but I don't think I can make a jump that doesn't grab the ones I would need.
Yeah. Like, here's what I was thinking about Hypnospace, by the way. I've been thinking about it. And I was like, what's a version of this game that I would really, really like?
Well, you said if it was 2 hours, that's one way.
If it were shorter, yes. I think if it were shorter, that would be better. But more so, the length would be fine if it were something that felt like it had real puzzles in it. Because that was my big complaint with it, is that I feel like the puzzles weren't really puzzles. It was just, you need to read the right notepad. And finding the right notepad is up to, like, just whatever. You just have to, like, know and remember all the things. Whereas, like, I never connected even any of the websites with any people at all. So even the end of the game, like, just didn't hit me emotionally at all. That just might be weird millennial brain, but I don't know.
I also constitute a millennial. I mean, like, I'm in the weird middle period, but I definitely am gonna say I relate to your generation much more than teenagers now.
But, like, I just didn't see any of the people as people at all. And I think that there's different things that could have helped with that. Like, I think just the fact of, like, the level of old internet that game is going for makes it, for me at least, made it really, really difficult to just connect with, like, any of it. The most memorable thing in that game for me, Squishers, the pizza song,
you hated Zane. Yeah. Literally, yeah. Okay, so I don't think I told you this. So canonically Zane lives. He's gonna make, or on Steam, is a Duke Nukem style game that is made by him that is going to be put up for sale soon.
That's so dumb.
It's so dumb, but it's so, like, accurate.
Yeah. But yeah, like, I feel like it needed to be more extreme with its characters if it really wanted me to remember these characters. Or maybe it's the kind of thing that, like, you're supposed to just be cool with living in that world for a while and exploring everything, and I just totally wasn't. So
maybe.
That's probably just a me thing.
Like, some of that might just be the differences of me and you on the internet too, because like, I'm gonna say most people I meet are the faceless entities, essentially.
Yeah. That
I talk to all the time. So, like, it's not that much of a stretch for me to, like, see these as people. Like, as rude as that sounds for your side, obviously, but, like...
No. But, like, I totally agree. Like, I think, like, every website that I went to, like, it was just like, oh, this is a very dumb, silly website that a game developer made to, like, mimic somebody being dumb in, like, the late 90s. And, like, it never connected to me that, like, any of these were supposed to be characters at any point. So I think the one thing that the game could have done is immediately have had, like, you have a goal here. Not just like, you're internet cop. Do internet cop stuff. Like, have a very direct goal. Like, I think that it had a lot of really cool detective ideas in there, but it didn't wrap it in a detective wrapping paper. For me, I don't think. Because I was thinking about it later on, like, this, like, the way that you have to go about this is very much, like, detective-y. Like, you just have to, figure out, like, why things go together and stuff like that.
Yeah, like, that is ultimately why I brought it to you, because to me, that's like, oh, you're like a detective figuring stuff out.
Right, and, like, I think if the game actually put any kind of pressure on you besides the last 10% of the game, then that totally would have been awesome. Like, I would have been way more in the mindset, but the game is just so so light-handed on everything. Like, it just feels like there's not a point to why you're doing any of it. Until like literally the last 10%. And then by that point, I was so done with being on any of those stupid fake websites that I just didn't care.
So, like, is it just kind of the, like, kind of la-di-da-ness of the cases you were given? Like, do you think you wanted more drastic cases like the mine crash and stuff all the time?
Not all the time, but, like, build up to something. Like, say, like, hey, we think there's something drastic going on. Like, you start investigating. Like, give me a line of investigation instead of just, like, you're here and then the very end, something to do. Like, it felt like there was no pressure to do anything at all. Which for me is not what I want from a video game. Like, I want to feel like I have a goal and there's something I'm working towards.
Yeah. I just try, because, like, I get that feeling, and you're not wrong for feeling that everyone has different tastes. I think it almost would be antithetical to why the game blew up as it did, though. To, like, if they put a lot more pressure on you and, like, had more focus.
So, yeah, it's just not the kind of game I want, you know?
Yeah. Which is fine.
Like, I'm not looking for, like, a chill, just hang out thing when I play a game, usually. Which is also why I don't like things like Animal Crossing or Stardew. Like, I want a goal. So for me, like, if I play Animal Crossing, I'm like, I'm gonna get the biggest house, and then I'm done.
Yeah, that's a valid way to play Animal Crossing.
But, like, I don't like the decoration. It's kind of boring.
They've vastly improved that in the newer ones, I'm gonna say.
Good. But then, like, Stardew, it's like... The end goal is, like, have your ghost grandpa approve of your farm, but, like, it doesn't really end. Like, you just keep Stardewing.
Keep Stardewing what? Well, it ends if you did bad.
It doesn't. I've seen you do
Does
bad.
Does it not? Oh, I thought like, if
Liz,
you don't hit a specific thing, it will kill you. Not kill you, obviously, but, like...
No, Liz did not get approval for her farm at all. Her grandpa fucking hated it. He's like, this is awful, what are you doing? And she just kept playing the game. I think she played on her first save for like 5.5 years game time or something like that.
Interesting.
Yeah.
You know,
so, like,
this is where I messed up and didn't finish that video game.
Well, it turns out you don't really finish it, so.
I got close twice, but.
Like, it's just a game where you like chill and just do stuff and like let your brain go. And, like, when I'm playing a game, I'm actively not wanting to just let my brain go. I'm like, I want to concentrate on something and, like, play a thing. Like, I want to challenge myself. So, like...
I get that. I think, like, the rise of games like Stardew and Animal Crossing are because of the overabundance of games like you described, though.
Yeah. Yeah, you're right.
Like, and I'm not saying you're, like, implying that they should change Stardew Valley and stuff.
No.
To, like, fit your opinions, but...
I'm the odd one out on this. I'm aware of it. But yeah, it's just one of those things of like, it's just not my cup of tea. And like,
nope.
Oh,
fuck.
You fucked up in like the best way possible.
No, I panic and can't save myself, even though I had 7 situations to. Oh man. Yeah, I mean that's fair. Like. I think I told you this once, where, like, when I was younger, I thought it was really cool to hang out with you, because, like, you knew video games, whereas I didn't know a lot of people who knew video games. And as I got older, I was like, our tastes are so different that, like, we almost agree on nothing in regards to video games.
It's true.
Which is fine.
It's very true.
You know, we still get to talk about it.
Yeah, and we're knowledgeable about very different parts of the industry, I would say.
I'm gonna say, too, like, I definitely branched out a lot more after, like, speaking to you. Yeah. Like, I got out of, like, my Nintendo bubble. Like, I thought about, like, I'm still, like, thinking about, like, what kind of PS3 and 360 games I think I would like.
I would be interested.
Yeah. I know you definitely vouched for 3D Dot Game Heroes for PS3.
You'd love it. Yeah. That's the only game of that generation that I know you would unequivocally love. Because it's just Zelda. There's other stuff that, like, I love, and that, like, I think they are way more of, like... Oh, you did it, by the way. Yay.
Yeah.
That are way more of, like, style over substance kind of games. That you might not agree that they're style over substance. I don't know.
Maybe. It's hard to say. I think it's hard because, like, we definitely have very like different lines of gameplay to narrative that we like.
Yes, we do.
And then similarly different lines of gameplay versus charm that we like.
Yeah.
Which like really shows like why I gravitated towards indie, because I would say in general indie games are much more charming than AAA games. Not as like every indie game obviously, but like I would say in general they sell themselves on their charm and good gameplay, whereas AAA is usually more narrative and good gameplay focused.
Yeah, I would definitely agree with that. It's rarer to find a AAA game that is just like, this is super, super charming, and that's why I'm going to play it.
We got a lot of that, I'm going to say, I don't want to say third generation, because I don't even know what the generations are anymore. The 360 PS3, I think, was very heavily focused on that.
Yeah, it was. There was a lot of that.
Like, Viva Pinata would not have been made today.
I don't know. I think today it would have been made, but it would have been Game Pass. It would have been like a very Game Pass-y kind of game.
Yeah, I guess, like, Viva Pinata was pushed really hard for, like...
It was.
A big main reason, like, this is why you should get a 360.
Yeah.
Which I kind of agree. That was a very good, compelling point for 360. No other game exists like Viva Pinata. Yeah, sorry.
It's true. Zafun saying, I think it was like that in Stardew when it came out, but the updates later made it so it wasn't game over if you failed to get the farm up to Grandpa standards.
Yeah, I got it.
I never played Stardew, so
I got it immediately. So maybe that is true.
They've done a lot with that game, honestly. It's like a whole.
It's really respectful. Like I really respect that dev. I think I feel like more money. But, like, at the same time, capitalism's a bitch, so if he's fine on money, go ahead.
Yeah, that game sold so well that they can get away with a lot, honestly. They can get away with free game stuff for a long time.
I'm gonna, like, if I never had to worry about, like, rent and stuff, I 100% would just give all my games away for free.
Yeah, I mean, that's basically what... what's their name? Shovel Knight devs.
Oh yeah, Yacht Club.
Yeah, that's basically what Yacht Club did. They're like, hey, here's like 7 games that we're just gonna update into this game.
To be fair, that was part of the Kickstarter technically,
which is just silly.
That was one of, was one of the biggest Kickstarters at the time.
Yeah.
People were really hankering for like just a very traditional platformer again.
Yeah. I wonder, because I think we're at the generation now to where people are going to start being like super, like missing 360 era games, I think.
Yeah.
So I'm wondering the kind of like just shit that we're going to get now.
Like literally or figure, like...
like literally just garbage games. Because so much of the 360 and PS3 era was literally just garbage. It was people just throwing shit at the wall seeing what would work. And some of that was like, this is almost a good game, and it's only 7 hours, so I guess I'll play it.
Like Dead Rising.
Dead Rising, yeah.
I mean, I do think that's the nostalgia era right now, so I do think we're going to see more. I think, like, with the rise of indie 3D platformers, though, they are going to actually, like, make good versions of those games.
I hope so. Yeah,
like,
I hope so.
I think some of the issue at the same time, though, is, like, 360 is when, like, budgets started really going higher.
Yeah,
like,
skyrocketing.
Yeah, so, like, I think that's a lot harder of an era to imitate versus, like, oh, I'm gonna make a PS1-styled puzzle platformer.
Yeah, that's true. That's very true. We'll see what happens with it.
I hope someone makes Viva Pinata, but with, like, a Bug Snacks. Yeah, actually, Bug Snacks devs, please make Viva Pinata 3.
Bug Snacks Farm.
Yeah, there we go. Oh, this is hard.
Yeah, this one looks tough.
Bug
Snacks was fun, by the way.
I know, I've been meaning to play it, but I just, like, never did.
That is a game that is style over substance.
Yeah. Like, the gameplay is just like catching bug snacks and feeding people bug snacks.
There's literally, you can't fail. It will not let you fail that game.
Well, you can mess up the ending slightly.
I would argue messing up the ending makes it a better ending.
Oh my gosh. That's because you hate characters, you know?
There are a lot of characters I hated in that game, actually.
It was probably the gay character because you're... No.
No, the character I really didn't like was the...
Baffica?
Like, super quirky girl who takes pictures of everything all the time. I forget her name, but...
I think it's Baffica.
I hated her. Yeah. I really hated her.
I think, like, some of that is they are very one-note, ultimately.
Everything in that game is very one-note.
Yeah. But again, filled a niche that people didn't know they wanted filled, really.
Yeah. Also,
That's
that game's
like...
maybe 2 hours too long.
From what you played, too, you'd even, like, do all this stuff.
I didn't, and I didn't even do Big Snacks, so... The free expansion.
Yeah. But yeah. I like, those are always the ones that are really remembered.
Yeah.
We'll see what happens, like... Every, like, 5-ish years, there's, like, a huge indie game, and then a huge, AAA game that, like, revolutionizes a lot. I'm gonna say, like, split up, like, the Winter and Summer Olympics, usually.
Yeah, actually.
So
I think, like, the last big revolutionary AAA game was probably Breath of the Wild.
Yeah, I think we're due for another one.
Yeah, because you're starting to see, like, the seeds that was planted with that now, and like Elden Ring and stuff like that.
Mm-hmm. Or maybe, I don't know. Like, we're still too close to Elden Ring to really say. Maybe Elden Ring kind of filled it.
Maybe. I mean, people,
because like that game was huge. Yeah.
I've not played it yet, out of spite. Literally just out of spite that it's not the thing I wanted, so I've not played it yet.
Says the guy who played Metal Gear Survive and Fallout 76.
I'm broken. Fallout 76 is the best Fallout.
Illegal opinions.
It's okay, the gameplay is wonky a little bit. But the world is way more interesting than Fallout 4. And it doesn't have a story that I have to pretend to care about. So
oh my gosh.
The story in Fallout's bad, man. It's not a good story.
Fallout versus Borderlands. Which is worse?
For story?
Yeah.
Fallout.
Really?
Yeah. I hate a lot of the characters in Borderlands, but I would rather hate a character than feel nothing about a character.
Fair enough. I don't ever actually... full disclosure, I'm never going to play any Fallout game. No animosity towards them. I just don't want to play them.
It's an anti-E game.
Yeah. I'm not super into shooters, and I'm not into that weird XCOM system they got. I shouldn't say XCOM, they did it first, but...
also, it's not really... It's not... I wouldn't call it XCOM. Like, VATS is almost super necessary because of how shitty the shooting is in that.
Yeah.
But... It's really... You can get by without using VATS.
Could I get by without using VATS?
You'd use VATS constantly. You would never use not VATS.
That's some of my thing, too, because, like, that deliberately slows the game down, too, though, right?
Yes, it does, because it pauses.
So, like, that's my thing, is, like, I feel like my playthrough, if I end up using VATS instead of just being like, I'm done, like, it would be, like, twice as long, just because I would be using it for every fight.
Yeah. They changed that in Fallout 4 to where VATS just goes in slow-mo instead of stopping everything, so there's, like, more pressure to do stuff.
Yeah.
Which I think was a good improvement, but the world of Fallout 4 was just not as fun. And Fallout New Vegas, I've heard, is just absolutely the best Fallout game, but I'll never play it because every time I've tried playing it, it breaks on me in 10 minutes.
Never say never, you finally beat Celeste.
No, I didn't.
I thought you beat it, you said.
No, I was on my way to beat it, and then I got bored.
Oh.
Remember, I stopped when it got to the super windy.
Oh, shoot. I thought you said you used the thing when you got to the super windy.
No, I just stopped.
Gotcha. My bad.
Yep. But also the thing that like people really praise that game for with the story, I just don't connect to really either. So
New Vegas or Celeste?
Celeste.
You seem to not really resonate with stories about like finding yourself and stuff. Like
no, I kind of know who I am.
Yeah.
I've never really struggled with that part of me.
Well, la-di-da, mister, I like my face, alright? I think if you look at the stream, you could probably tell who resonates with those stories better than the other.
Yeah, probably.
No, like... I mean, I'm still at a point in my life I need those stories, so, you know, it'll be what it be.
I think I found different stories, because, like... I feel like I've always just, like, struggled with, like, my mental state a lot. And I feel like I found stories that, like, help me feel like I had a purpose. Because most of my life I didn't really feel like I had a purpose in existing. It wasn't like I don't like myself. It was just like, I don't think I'm here for nothing. And I found stories that, like, helped me get to a point to where I'm like, oh, I have a purpose here. So it's just different things.
I found antidepressants for that.
Good.
Fuck, I was not ready for that. Yeah. It'll be what it be. Like, that's definitely, I would say, why you didn't like Season 2 of Infinity Train as much either, for sure.
Yeah.
You better be careful. That means you're not gonna, like, really vibe with the trans stories much. Because that's a lot of them.
Because that's what all those are, yeah.
That's kind of a vital part about trans people.
Yeah. Discovering yourself.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know. I think it can be done well. But it's just not for me.
Yeah.
I think those stories need to be out there. But it's like here's the best way I think I can describe it. Like, I like musicals, right?
Yeah.
Way into musicals, way into stage plays. It's awesome. I just don't like any of Rent. Like, any of it. I think it's garbage. I think it's a garbage musical. I think the musical numbers are bad, like that. But if the story were really, really good, I could forgive that. But I just don't relate to the story of being, like, an early to mid... that was bullshit. Person struggling with, like, sexual identity in New York.
Maybe I should watch Red then.
Like, I've not had that issue, you know? So I can't relate.
Maybe that's why so many gay people like it.
Yeah. I think there's like one. No, I think there's 2 gay couples in Rent, if I'm not mistaken.
More than almost anything that's come out in the past 20 years.
So yeah, it's not a story made for me, and that's fine. Also, Zafun saying Vats and Melee to randomly teleport around the big guy. I never liked a melee build in Fallout.
That's probably what I would go for if I ever played it.
I like shooting stuff.
See, my issue is, like, if you're someone who almost defaults to melee builds, you learn how, like, shitty a lot of melee builds in, like, those kinds of games are. They're like, they don't expect you to go full melee. They expect you to, like, if you're in, like, a tough situation and want to conserve your bullets, here's a melee option. And it's just like, no, I would like to punch people. And they're like, to get more ammo, right? No, I would like to punch people in the face. And they're like, to regain health? No, I would like to punch people. Perhaps kick them.
We're running into a lot of that in Last of Us.
Yeah. We'll see how long I go for it.
I think you've got it in you. I think it's just very, very obvious you really don't like...
Yeah. I'll let you know if I just am like too bored to continue.
Okay.
That's because like I don't know, what's like the next big thing? How like many hours do you think I'm away from like something different?
What do you mean by different?
I know like I just got to a new-ish location. Like a narrative change or like anything like that. Like how far am I probably?
The biggest narrative swings are marked by seasons.
So I have to wait until I get to winter.
Winter is extremely, extremely different from where you're at in the game right now.
Okay. I'll try to wait till I get to like a season then to give it a fair shake.
The game
Unless
is
I'm
actually
really bored.
the game is cut up very, very evenly through like acts with seasons. So your summer, winter, spring, summer, I think is what it is.
Yeah.
Act 1 is summer, Act 2 is winter, Act 3 is spring, and then you go back to summer for the epilogue.
They got rid of fall?
I don't think fall's in there.
What? That's like the second best season.
I just think like visually and thematically it doesn't quite work.
What? Like this is like fall right here. Look how beautiful this is.
I think this is more like hell. Because like a fire embers coming up.
No, that's like the fallen.
Oh, that's all. That is hell.
Oh man. Yeah, we'll see. I just like. That's another one I worry about because I know that story resonates with a lot of people for a lot of reasons.
Yeah. Yeah.
And so far, it is a zombie thing.
That's what's the thing that I like about zombie things so much is that yes, on its baseline, it is a zombie thing. But the best thing about zombie things is that like it just uses zombies as a background to explore characters.
Yeah, I think there's like fun things to be had. I'll have to see, like, I don't know anything about either of these characters, really, other than Joel lost his kid and is very mopey about it.
You are extremely early on still.
Yeah, and that Ellie likes to soft lock people.
I don't think that's a character trait, really, but...
I don't know, I'm gonna write that in the Wikipedia, I think. Like, under, like, likes, it'll just be, like, to soft lock people.
It's insane, like, how much playing Last of Us again has, like, really overtaken me. Because I was playing Alan Wake
Your
remastered.
favorite video game.
It is. It literally is my favorite video game.
Ah.
Oh. But I was playing that, and then Last of Us came out, and I was like, I'll just start Last of Us up, see what it's like, see how I feel about this again. And it's just, that's what I'm playing now.
I need to, like, replay something. I haven't done it in so long, and I haven't, like, fully replayed something in a long, long time.
Yeah.
I think that, like, I get, like, sort of choice fatigue, where I'm like, why should I, like, replay something I know my original feelings about when I could play something new and have a new experience? And, like, it's not fair, because, like, Wind Waker I really want to replay because it's been so long, I wonder if it still holds up as my favorite Zelda. One of. I go back and forth between that and Link Between Worlds. Another one I want to replay. Sorry.
Link Between Worlds is so fucking good. I haven't...
Yes!
Yes! Oh my god, I'm so tired looking at that level. Oh, okay. From what I understand, people just say Wind Waker still holds up.
Yeah. I know, like, people are like, oh, well, the Switch is gonna get the Wind Waker HD. It's like, I'm sure it will, dude.
I mean, it might, but it's just gonna be Wind Waker HD, but on the Switch.
Yeah.
Yeah, that Wii U version. I think I touched it for maybe 2 hours.
Mm-hmm.
And it was Wind Waker. It was good. It's a good game, but...
I mean,
it's real hard to replay a Zelda game for me. Those are long games.
The worst thing I've ever had to do is I was like in the middle of playing Twilight Princess, and then started Breath of the Wild.
Ooh.
And I could not go back to Twilight Princess because like it just feels so sluggish.
Yeah, yeah.
Oh yeah, look at what this level is. It's another I have to go back.
Yay. You proved you could do it. Now do it again.
Yeah. All right. Yeah. So that in Link Between Worlds, I'm really interested in redoing.
Yeah, I would really like to play Link Between Worlds again.
Oh, let's stream it, you know? It's a game we both played, completely antithetical to the reason we do these. I guess Robbie probably hasn't. I don't think he had a 3DS. That's when he was in jail.
Yeah. Yeah.
We shouldn't say stuff like that without him being able to clarify he did not go to jail. He was
if people have been listening, they know what's up.
They probably haven't. We talk about that way more on the podcast.
Yeah, that's true, actually.
Robbie went to
different audiences for the two things.
Yeah, Robbie went to Job Corps in Salt Lake City, Utah.
Salt Lake? Oh, yeah.
Or did he move? No, he moved to Salt Lake after Job Corps.
Did he go? I think he went to Kansas. Or
damn it! Now we need Robbie here to give us.
Son of a bitch!
He went to
call Robbie.
He went to like a trade school type thing for his job, and
they make you wear uniforms and treat you like prison.
Like every time he talks about it, it does sound like he went to prison.
Yeah.
But
to the point that is troubling, actually.
Damn, it's like there's exploitation of the workforce.
What? That's not. We're in the United States. That wouldn't happen.
That would never happen. That's called slavery.
That couldn't happen.
Everyone knows slavery was outlawed in 1876 and definitely never happened past that.
Yeah, especially if you talk to the older generation. Never had. Nobody even said the word racism until we came back.
Yeah. And you know, some slaves went back to their. Oh my gosh.
Oh man, when we had that discussion, that bothered me.
Yeah, I don't know. Like, I feel like they're missing the point when they say that.
Yeah.
But it happens. Being intentionally vague, you guys don't get to know who or what we're talking about.
Yeah, you don't get to know that.
Yeah. But yeah. Try to think, what other games do I want to replay? I mean, I'm constantly trying to beat the last level of Cave Story, and I think I've gotten to the point I just have to concede. I just have to replay the whole thing to get the upgrades if I want to beat this stupid level.
Yeah. One thing that I've been really, really wanting to replay is Lollipop Chainsaw Massacre.
I played like 30 minutes of that and didn't keep on it. I am curious about that.
I don't think it's an E-game at all.
No, I heard it's fun to play, and I do like fun to play video games. Listen, I play Persona. I'm willing to put up with a bit of like bullshittery sexualism and stuff.
It is fan service, the video game.
Yeah. I watch anime. I'm willing to put up with a certain amount of bullshittery fan service stuff.
Yeah. There's an achievement if you look up her skirt. That's the kind of game it is.
Yeah.
But yeah, like that's like a 5-hour game, 6 hours if you suck at one level. It's just like a super, very quick game. You can beat it in an afternoon. Super charming. I spent $60 on that game and then beat it immediately.
Yeah, but like that's kind of that's the part I hate about people talking about dollars per hours. Games were always $60 or more.
Yeah.
I don't know, that's just been like getting back up in the indie scene, and it's just like, come on. I thought we were done with this argument.
The cult group that me and Sam are in. Mm-hmm. There's this one person in there who I hate discussing anything with, because everything is just corporations and the man trying to keep people down. Mm-hmm. So they're like, hey, games are $70. That's bullshit. How could anybody ever afford any of these for the how are you supposed to live? But like, you don't have to spend $70 on this game. Like, you can wait. And then like, here's the other thing. $70. It's a lot, yes. But the other option is to charge you what they actually want to charge you right away and charge you like $140.
Well, and like, if you actually account for inflation, $70 is pretty accurate.
Yeah, it's like it's a fair price.
It's like honestly more insane that video games haven't gone up in price until now.
Yeah, it's actually what I think is insane is that there was like 6 years there where games were coming out as $50.
Yeah,
because
well,
like
and,
they were considered like more budget titles. Like that's just insane.
Yeah, like 3DS games were $40, and it's like, whoa. Like, those are about as long as some Wii U games, and I understand they're less graphical, but, like, I don't know, like, Bravely Default, I put, like, 100 hours into that RPG.
Yeah.
Like, $40, wow.
Yeah,
But,
like,
yeah.
it's just one of I've never liked, like, listen, it's like, it's a hobby, right?
Mm-hmm.
Any hobby, sometimes it's going to be pricey. And it sucks that some things are expensive sometimes. Like, I'm not ever gonna that, like, it sucks to have to spend $70 to have fun. Yeah. But on the other hand, it's like, in the United States, it's considered like a common hobby, but there's places where it's not.
Yeah.
Like, let's say, for instance, Mexico, right?
Right, yeah.
To where, like, if you are a gamer, like, if you play a video game, it's a super, super, super niche thing. Electronics are so stupid expensive there that, like, if you do that, you are realizing, like, hey, I dump money into it if I want to. Like, it's just one of those things, you know?
Well, like, yeah, I'm in a Discord with with a girl from Venezuela, and, like, they're so absurd over there. She can't buy Steam games because they're so expensive. Because it still converts the price nowadays. It used to not. It used to be like 60 Venezuelan dollars. I don't remember what they use. I think pesos, actually. But yeah, they don't do that anymore. And like, she just can't get stuff. Like, she's like, especially like, she can't get like a computer that can run most of this stuff either.
Yeah,
because they're
like,
so expensive.
Getting technology over there, like technology in general, even here, if you're trying to build a modern gaming PC, is just ridiculous.
Yeah.
But there, like, I was doing the currency exchange because there was places that are like selling TVs and stuff everywhere. So I was like, what would be the actual like price of like buying a TV here? I'll bet it would be super cheap. But no. Thing with Mexico is that like clothes and food and all that stuff, dumb, stupid, cheap. Technology, uber expensive. Like that's the thing that they upcharge on like crazy.
Yeah.
Like I think like a 1080p Panasonic over there was like would be equivalent to spending almost $2,000 here, and it was a 50-inch.
Yeah.
And I only spent $1,000 on my super awesome giant TV.
Yeah.
And that's just
even
like
that
insane.
he got ripped off because that thing will blind you. It's a hazard.
Yeah, it actually costs you a ton in insurance.
That's how they get you. No, but yeah, it's just like crazy. And I think like a lot of people do forget that video games are just a hobby.
Yeah.
At the end of the day, like, I know like gamers have the lifestyle of games, but like, you don't have to buy every game. You don't have to buy full-priced games. You don't have to, like, literally indie games are like what you need if you're so worried about spending $70 on video games.
Honestly,
like,
yeah.
RITE probably costs $2 right now, I'm gonna guess. Look it up, I don't know.
Yeah,
like, I don't want to, like, yeah. I guarantee you, like, if it's on a sale, like, $2, but, like, probably $5 to $10.
$5.
There we go. Like, this game is well worth $5, I'm gonna say. Obviously, not everyone's into, not everyone's into precision platformers, but, like, $5 for this game? That's a good deal.
It's totally worth it.
Yeah. So, like, I don't know. I think that's why I gravitated towards indie games a lot, is just like the other day I spent $10 and bought 5 games.
Yeah, that's awesome.
Yeah.
Like
one was Bloodstained, which is I've been hearing a lot about.
I've been wanting to play that, and I tried playing it on Game Pass PC a while back.
Is that when your controller didn't work?
Yeah, it just didn't have controller support at the time. Like, my controller worked for other games, just not that one. So I just didn't play it. But yeah, anyway. I've been thinking about trying that. So I have the Series S or whatever now.
Oh, yeah. Actually, who was it talking to me? Oh, yeah, my friend's friend that's coming down here eventually did talk about getting that digital-only Series X to, like, have an indie machine on the TV.
Yeah, totally worth it for that.
Because, like, I guess he thought Game Pass was like $20 a month.
It's
for
15.
Like, yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, that's a difference of what, like 5 times 12, $60 a year.
That's a big difference.
Yeah. That's how streaming services always get you. It doesn't seem like much when they split them monthly.
Yeah. Fuck this level.
You say that every level in this world.
Yeah, I wouldn't play this game.
That's fine. I don't know why I'm like really into precision platformers.
I think you like repetition.
Maybe.
I'm being honest. I think you like repetition.
I don't know. I get very frustrated in other games for repeating. I guess it's not the game repeating, it's me repeating.
Yeah.
So that you might have a point there. Like, I mean, I guess it's the Dark Souls thing. Not to make the joke again, but like, it feels really good when you finally do it.
Yeah, you're right.
Oops.
That sucks.
Although that's always a fine line. I have played some precision platformers where I'm like beating is just like fucking finally. I'm so tired.
Yeah.
Which I assume you as an onlooker feel when I beat any level.
Oh, I'm extremely relieved. I'm like finally something new. This last act sucks.
Yeah, and I'm curious. 7 levels. Might be able to do it today. I'm willing to let you leave, and I'll just solo it if you're tired. At a point, we're at 10.
It's like you can go. I can't stop.
I just want to like leave the like some kind of completion on the stream.
Yeah.
I the other thing has to be like a bonus world. That's gonna be like
unless it's the true ending, which would suck.
Yeah, but like the true ending to what story?
Yeah, you're right.
Like Celeste, that's like a valid thing to worry about, but like this, no.
I think that actually is one of those things that turned me off of Celeste too. Is like collect all the things to get the real ending.
I mean, I would say it's not like you get the wrong ending and then there's a right ending. It's like you just get different endings.
Yeah.
And like the Super Bust Your Nuts DLC is like just like an addition. It's not like the super true ending where Madden's like, I'm trans, and then the credits roll.
You're only trans if you get the super true ending.
Fucking. I think I
go back to that fighting game thing.
Yeah, did I tell you like the devs came in and were like, no, yeah, she's trans.
Yeah, you were telling me that.
It's so like, and it, you know, now the discourse is people are saying, oh well, she was groomed, and it's like, fuck off.
Oh my god,
I'm tired. It wasn't grooming when the character wore girls' clothing all the time. As soon as they're trans, it becomes grooming.
Just stop it, internet. Just stop it.
I know.
Go home.
The consolation is almost none of them actually played the game. The biggest fuss I saw could still refund the game because he still had under 2 hours.
Wow. People suck, though.
I'll give that person the bare minimum credit. He like made a video talking about the Japanese perspective. He took that down as soon as the dev came out and said nah.
Oh, good.
So like, yeah. So, 1 credit out of the minus 50 for just kind of being a shithead.
You're only 49 negative credits now.
Yeah. Oh, man. Oh, Zafun saying they can stay up late listening to my death sounds. So, like, I'll have Zafun for company if you need to go to bed. Because, I guess you don't work tomorrow, you said?
I don't.
No excuses, you're staying up 2 a.m., let's go.
I was actually kind of planning on it anyway, so.
Alright, yeah. I mean, knowing I don't have to do the other world is, like, it fills me to determination.
That you've released yourself from that fate.
Yeah. Well, like, I know I might do it off stream, too. Like, I maybe, depending on how the first couple levels go, but like,
right,
like just like knowing that the end's close, basically. Oh!
Damn
I held the button too long.
So close.
Oh man. Yeah, but you know, once I hit the door, bam, instant gratification or whatever they say. Man.
So it's been kind of like a slow year for video
games,
AAA
yeah.
games.
I would say semi-indies as well.
Yeah. Okay. There's like 3 games coming out this winter.
God of War,
yes, that's gonna take up so much of my time. Callisto Protocol, which is the Dead Space game that's not Dead Space.
Yeah.
And then this will gather all of your booze, E.
Okay.
Call of Duty.
I heard slightly better things about this one than normal.
It's very good. It is a very good Call of Duty.
Did you do the beta or whatever?
I did, yeah.
Okay. You tried it then. I can't fault you on that.
Yeah, I did. It feels very, very good. I didn't play the last 2 Call of Duties.
Oh.
Because they just didn't seem like they were bringing anything to the table.
This one had sliding.
Well, they've all had a version of sliding at this point. After, I think it was Black Ops 2, maybe Black Ops 1, they added sliding, and every game's had a version of that.
I don't think it was either of those. I played those. I don't ever remember being able to slide. I'm not going to act like I was good at them, so maybe I just didn't know how, but, like, I don't remember ever seeing anyone slide in Black Ops 1 or 2.
I don't remember which one it came in then, but after it was introduced, it was in, like, everything. Either something has a slide or a dive. This one's insane. It has a slide and a dive.
Oh, shit! Oh, but, Jeriah, are you gonna play Overwatch 2 when that drops?
Absolutely not. I didn't even like Overwatch 1. not even a little bit.
I've seen, I haven't even seen, like, fan art of Overwatch 2, and that's how you know something's wrong.
Yeah, man.
Also, you need to put your phone number in for that one.
For Overwatch 2?
Yeah.
Why?
Well, obviously to sell your data, but they say it's to help combat toxic people. I guess they're gonna dox you if you fucking act like a shithole.
Hey, this guy was a dick. We're putting this up on our public account. Fuck this guy.
I just like, yeah, just on their website is like the shit list, and it's just a bunch of numbers from assholes.
He's so fucked.
Yeah. But, yeah, that's stupid, and I hope other companies don't try to do that.
Yeah. EA tried similar things to that in the 360 generation, but they were very quickly told to fuck off, so that went away.
It's funny, a lot of that stuff, like, a lot of stuff that flies now didn't fly during that era.
Yeah.
So I wonder if they tried something without the initial backlash, how it would have went.
Well, it's actually I think the thing that's like the most obvious thing that failed for them was, and I think the reason that it failed is because it was very actively anti-used games.
No sharing for Xbox.
The no sharing, if you like got an EA game used, I think it was for like a 7-month span, any online thing that came out, it would have an online pass. And you would enter that code in, and then that code would be used up. So if you sold the game and they bought it, that person would have to buy an online pass.
On top of the subscription to the Xbox Live Online.
Yeah, on top of the subscription to Xbox Live, and on top of them having already purchased the video.
Yeah, that's shitty.
Yeah, so that lasted about 7 months, and then they got rid of that.
That lasted the initial.
Yeah, basically. But there's just a handful of those games that was always the system. I think it was Dead Space 2 had that in there. So no matter what, if you wanted to play online in Dead Space 2, you just had to pay for the pass.
That's a really good way to just make your player base die really quickly.
Yep, I think they learned that, honestly. I think there was a Madden that had it in there, so...
That's the worst one to have it. Those people
or the best one.
Well, like, I think if... Well, like, my dad plays Madden. I bet if my dad bought Madden, couldn't play online, he would just not play it.
Yeah, I think you're right, actually.
Instead of buying it.
Yeah.
Actually, I just remembered, in other video game news, I should preface this, do you know who Video Game Donkey is?
Sounds very familiar.
He's like a gaming YouTuber, does a lot of like quick reviews and just general comedy videos about games.
Sounds very familiar.
Yeah. He is opening a game publishing company.
Interesting.
Yeah. It's called Big Mode Games.
Okay.
His plan is to only publish good games. That is the plan he has given.
Oh, good. You know what bugs me? Whenever a publisher opens up and they're like, we're going to have some bad games, guys.
Yeah, you know, I always hate when publishers are like, we looked for the shittiest games we could find. And that's why we're excited to bring you Super Mafia 3.
Now that you mention, I think that was 2K's actual thing. Like, we're gonna bring you some shit. No.
Yeah. It was really interesting because it was one of those things where just like the whole internet was talking about it for like a day.
Yeah.
A lot of the things about it are in his like trailer. He was like, you know, I played so many good games. I know for the cream of the crop, and you know, because you know, playing good games makes you super susceptible to know what games are good. And then he was like, I brought eyes on all the games. Undertale, Cuphead. And like listed the most popular games.
Good.
It's unclear if like that was like half a joke. It's really hard to tell with him.
Okay.
But he did list Celeste, but technically he was one of the big eyes on Celeste when it came out. He was one of the first people to actually cover it, so like
Okay.
he does bring eyes to stuff. But yeah, it's just interesting. I think best case scenario is we get a lot of like random indie games funded and then he covers them.
Yeah.
And hopefully they're good.
Yeah, honestly. I think Devolver Digital has like the best publishing for indie stuff.
I don't know like how they do it. I mean, they're super business minded and
Yeah.
also really understand the industry, so there's that. I just like they'll just randomly have like, here's one of the best video games of the century, and of the century, yeah, all the video games that came out this century, guys, of the decade, and it's like, I've never heard of this person. This is in fact one of the best video games I ever played. How?
Yeah.
Or like they just like, I don't know, they have an eye, and you know, it's probably that they've just been doing it so long they have gotten the feel down. I don't think their method was we're gonna look for good games, but I could be wrong. Maybe.
They started with like a lot of shit, honestly.
Yeah.
Yeah, they did. I think like early on you would see like just random bullshit, just like almost Adult Swim level video games. Like
Hey,
Flash.
Super Unicorn Attack is a very groundbreaking game. Okay.
But like stuff like that, like you'd see like very basic things come from them for a little while, and then slowly they would, as like small successes would happen, they just started being able to make bigger bets on weirder things. And I think that they just kind of got to the point of understanding like people want things that kind of stand out in the scene, and like little weird bites of something like that they're not getting in the AAA industry.
Right. Yeah.
I would almost call them like a AA publisher, honestly.
That's kind of fair. I wish we had AA again. I wish that still existed.
Yeah.
It's like I feel like them as a publisher or like Yacht Club kind of start to fit that like niche. And like
Yeah.
whatever that really pretty good platformer, Super Lucky's Tale or whatever. Like that's like a AA game.
Yeah, that's totally a AA game.
So like I wish we still had that. You know, it's, you know, I always rant about game gamers in the game industry having terrible names for stuff anyways, though, so I can't really be too surprised. Fucking my friend, there's a new tag on Steam for games, which is Rogovania.
Oh, I don't like that.
What does that even mean anymore? It can only play like Castlevania, apparently. I saw it on a bunch of roguelikes that didn't look like they played like Castlevania, so I don't know what the hell it's supposed to do.
So, like, Metroidvania is obviously, like, the thing that's going for Castlevania and Metroid. Like, that's the thing of, like, a big side-scrolly area. Yeah. Or not even side-scrolly, but, like, a big area that you, like, gain upgrades and then can go back to and unlock stuff later. Like, that's a Metroidvania. So, like, a Rogovania would be something that plays like that but is always random? That sounds not fun.
There's one of those that exists, like, that's its entire gimmick. I forget the name of it. People agree it doesn't work. Because, you know, think about Metroidvanias, they have very intricately designed levels. Yeah. So when you take that away, kind of left with not much.
You're just left with mediocre gameplay.
Yeah. Well, I don't know if I'd say that, but...
I'm going to say, man, I don't think Castlevania plays well. I mean, it plays fine. It plays totally fine. Like, it's not like I hate
guess that refers specifically to Symphony of the Night. Do you not like Symphony of the Night?
It's fine. It's totally fine.
Yeah, like, I know it's confusing, and I really wish it included the originals, but it literally is just referring to Symphony of the Night and the ones that play like Symphony of the Night.
Okay, so I would not... I mean, I guess that plays fine, but then you just want something that plays like Symphony of the Night but is always random?
Yeah, like, see, that's what is weird about it. And, like, I get... There is, like, a niche of people who like playing randomizers, but the thing about those, it's not like the level is random, it's the items and the enemy drops are random. Which, like, there's, like... That can be fun. It sucks when you get a bad seed, but it can be fun.
Yeah, yeah.
But, like, yeah, I don't know. It just, like... I have probably discussed this a lot. I just hate so many genre names. And, like, that, like, is reaching... That and Smash-like are, like, reaching my limit of what I'm willing to tolerate as a genre name.
I think Metroidvania is very funny, but also extremely descriptive to know like what you're getting into. I think you have to know the industry in that one to what it is.
The only like good some of them are just so like used now that it would be hard to change. Roguevania is stupid. The one like name I liked instead of Metroidvania was Exploration Platformer, because I think that's very descriptive too and describes it. Well, like, at the same time, you know, some Metroidvanias are more or less about exploration, so it's kind of hard to... Yeah. And, like you said, you played Metroidvanias that are completely 3D and probably not platformers, or games you would describe as a Metroidvania.
I think probably the best Metroidvania out there is Returnal.
I thought you liked roguelikes. I guess... No, Rogue Legacy is not a Metroidvania.
That's a roguelike. Roguelites.
Yeah. It has to play exactly like Rogue, or else it's a roguelite. And everyone knows Rogue is such a good game.
It's the best thing Rogue ever did was give people a genre name.
Like, Rogue's so funny, because, like, the reason that genre name doesn't bug me as much is it, like, happened to just really work out. That it was just, like, a word.
Yeah.
And, like, most people don't even know about Rogue anymore.
I think one that I'm interested to see if it sticks is Souls. A Souls game.
It's hard to say, because, like, Souls game is too vague, in my opinion. Because, like, it has never been clear what part of Dark Souls you're supposed to take for that to be a descriptor. Because, like, some people use it to describe the balls-to-the-wall difficulty. Some people use it to describe the actual soul system itself. And, like, some people use it to describe the gameplay. but I've
I
never
feel
actually
like-
seen anything that used two of those at the same time and was called a Souls game.
I feel like for it to be a Souls game, it needs to have a currency collection in a Souls way, like whether it's called Souls or Bits or Blood or whatever you're gonna fucking call it. It just needs to have that currency that is worked for purchasing something and also for leveling up. It needs to have rest spots. And this part's not required, but I feel like it works better. It needs to be a behind-the-back, third-person melee game.
See, like, I have met many people who would agree about that last point, but there also are many people who call Hollow Knight a Souls game. And, like, that's I think Hollow Knight is the biggest issue with the name Souls-like.
I would say
like,
it does have Souls elements, though.
Yeah. Well, that's what I mean. Like, is it Soulsy enough to be a Souls-like? Like,
I think maybe it's a Souls Light.
But that's not a genre. No one invented that. Also, Sam's in chat saying what's going on and just been playing Bloodborne again.
That's a Souls game.
I'm finishing this stuff up. This world, and then we're done with RITE as soon as I'm done with it. And we're talking about dumb genre names again. I do this a lot. Yeah. Yeah. The one I like. It's not. Most people seem to not agree with it, so I don't think it will stick. I super hate Smash-like, because I think that's the opposite problem with Souls-like. I think it's too specific.
Yeah.
Because like.
Yeah.
I think if you call it a Smash-like, PlayStation All-Stars wouldn't count. I think that's too different from Smash. It uses almost nothing from Smash, but is clearly in the same genre.
Yeah. I think actually Platform Fighter is a pretty apt name.
Yeah, I think that's the best name. Like, I don't know why... Well, I do know why, because, like, the person who tried to headstorm it is full of himself, but... Like, he literally was, like, trying to just make up a genre name for his game. And it's like, no, we have one. And he took a poll, and, like, the poll was overwhelmingly Platform Fighter's better. And he still, like, called his stuff Smash-like. The best part, in that poll, Dan Fernacey, the creator, the head dev of Rivals of Aether, was like, I think we should call him Rivals of Aether-like. And he was like, if you get more likes than the original tweet, we'll call our game a Rivals of Aether-like. And they got ratioed, so they called it a Rivals of Aether-like for like half a year.
That's awesome. That
was the best part of that stupid thing. But yeah. Because I had a friend who was like in the open beta and talked with that guy. He like super wanted to... He wanted to be the League of Legends of platform fighters.
Oh, I don't even like the idea of that.
And like, his thing was like, oh, you know, League of Legends invented the term MOBA, which, no, it didn't.
No, it did not.
Yeah. So, I think platform fighter, I think, is a very good descriptor. Fighting games are very hit and miss about, like, the names, like, I know you don't know a lot about, or not, fighting games in general, but, like, one of the genre names of fighting games is anime fighter.
I mean, I know that there are subgenres within the genre of fighting game, but I could not tell you, besides anime fighter, which that's the only one because it's fucking anime. But
so
I think
the
that's
funniest
the only
part
one that I can distinguish.
The funniest part is most anime games are not anime fighters.
What?
They're I forget the proper name, but like they're 3D fighters like Tekken.
Okay. Well, fine.
So like yeah, most anime games are not anime fighters. Also, Dragon Ball Fighter Z, like the biggest fighting game about an anime, also isn't an anime fighter, it's a team fighter.
Well, the whole thing's broken.
Yeah, like, so it's really funny. The issue is just, like, that one in general, I think, is just the biggest issue with fighting games, is, like, anime fighter is kind of, the, like, crazy fighting games where characters, like, fly all across the screen and have, like, 70 air dashes and stuff.
Gotcha.
Those are anime fighters.
Okay.
But yeah. Oh man. But Video game. I think I'm trying to. I feel like platform. I guess Souls-like, if that sticks. I feel like platform fighter is the last genre name to really get made.
Yeah. I mean, I don't know if a Souls-like will stick because, like, think about Doom, right? Like, first-person games were just Doom-likes for a very long time.
Yeah.
So maybe something else is. Maybe someday it'll just click for people, and it's like, oh, this is clearly this genre.
This is clearly dark, and that's just a genre name. Gothic games.
I mean, like, honestly, the most descriptive title already exists for a Souls game. It's third-person action.
Yeah.
It's a third-person action-adventure game. Like, that's what they really are. But
Yeah.
the elements within that have been stolen so much has almost turned it into a genre.
Yeah. Because, like, that is... Because, Ocarina of Time is also a third-person action-adventure game, but they definitely play very... I would say they play different enough to warrant some discussion about a new genre.
Yeah.
Yeah. I don't know. I would almost want to call it, like, slightly, not boss rush, I guess, because it's not boss to boss to boss, but, like, something in that vein to, like, emphasize the heavy combat focus. I don't know.
Yeah, that's... I don't know. I don't have an answer. I don't have an answer.
Well, no one will. That's why we have stupid names.
Yeah, that's true. Something I've been wanting to bring up.
What up?
I haven't been able to talk about this with anybody, but it's apparently a thing, and so it really bothers me.
Go in goblin mode?
Okay, that I also don't understand, but I think that's just because I'm old. I don't understand why it's a thing or what it even means.
What do you mean? My dad's older than you. He's gone goblin mode.
What does goblin mode mean?
It's when you go goblin mode.
Okay, so you don't know either. Okay. So the Jeffrey Dahmer show came out on Netflix.
You lost me already, but alright.
It came out on Netflix, and it's been doing gangbusters, apparently. I haven't watched it yet. I'll watch it at some point. I already know the Jeffrey Dahmer story in and out. It's quite disturbing. But many people apparently didn't know the Jeffrey Dahmer story in and out.
That's me.
To the point to where the Katy Perry song that has a throwaway line about Jeffrey Dahmer is now being criticized heavily, and Katy Perry and the rapper who was on the Katy Perry song apologies about the lyric.
What's the lyric?
Let me look it up real quick so I can get it. I want to get it exactly right. I don't want to paraphrase.
I hope it's something so benign, like, I walk down the street like Jeffrey Dahmer.
It's descriptive of who Jeffrey Dahmer is. I think very stupid lyric. And I was always like, wow, this is like just in this song. People don't realize how dark this is. And I guess people just literally didn't realize how dark it was.
You'd be surprised. Again, I still don't know the story, but it probably isn't something to retell on a stream.
It doesn't fucking matter. I'll retell it. He was a serial killer. Who was brought up as a Christian and was told all his life, obviously, as Christians are told, being gay, super sin, double extra murder, double sin. Don't ever be gay. And he didn't know how to deal with the fact that he was gay.
Okay.
And so he ended up releasing all of that energy and all of horror about what he thought. He thought himself to be just basically Satan because he was gay.
Yeah.
And so he did everything he could to hide it, which led to him going to gay bars and picking up gay men, and he would take them home and then kill them after all kinds of different ways of sexually.
Was this in like the 2000s?
No, it was 7.
Oh. I was trying to like think of when like gay bars were just kind of like openly around.
No, it wasn't like an open thing. It was very hush. It might have been mid-80s. I don't remember the exact date. Sam in chat can correct me there. I'm sure she knows very well. So, but yeah, and then it got to the point to where hiding the evidence was very difficult, so he began eating bodies. Not only did he eat the bodies, he did all kinds of stuff with them. He like had a whole deep freezer full of stuff.
I might have an idea of what this terrible lyric is then.
Yeah. Even worse, it got to the point to where he was like, my my sexual conquerings aren't lasting long enough. Because he would keep them for a while and do stuff to them over and over again until he died. But he was like, I would like to just have a living sex doll. So he started experimenting with ways to make them brain dead. He would drill holes into their head and pour bleach in and all kinds of other awful things. Not a good person.
No.
Did a whole bunch of terrible stuff.
Yeah.
So let me see if I can find this lyric here.
Sam says he lived in an apartment and smelled awful and people just ignored it. You kind of do that when you live in apartments. Like, my current apartment smells bad. My old one had to have just constantly smelled like weed because of my roommate. He just had a mushroom growing on the counter too. I assume it was a psychedelic.
I would assume so as well.
I assume it also did not smell good.
It smelled like dirt.
Okay.
So yeah, here is the part that goes into the line.
Okay.
Are you ready for hey, a perfect storm? A perfect storm? Hey. Because once you're mine, hey, there's no going back. And then the rap verse kicks in. She's a beast. I call her Karma. Come back. She eats your heart out like Jeffrey Dahmer. That's the line. And now people are like, that's super dark. And she apparently is like, I didn't realize what the line was either. I should have vetted this better. I'm so sorry. And it's like people tried canceling Katy Perry for a Jeffrey Dahmer lyric.
I'm gonna say she got a rapper, that comes with the territory of rappers.
He also claims he did not know who Jeffrey Dahmer was.
I don't know if I buy that. I could buy maybe Katy Perry being, ignorant. I feel like if you make that is deliberate. There's no way he didn't know if you write a lyric like that. He just thought that guy ate chicken hearts, what?
But yeah, the whole world is, I think...
Oh, you cut out for me.
So, yeah. Sam said a whole lot of things.
After the apartment
she said, how do people not know who Jeffrey Dahmer is?
That's me.
He liked young brown boys best. Tried to make zombies, like I mentioned, yeah. Also the fact that he lived in the apartment and it smelled.
I said that.
Yeah. What a complete idiot. They know who Dahmer is. Why is everyone suddenly so surprised by Dahmer and how awful he is?
Sam, I think you really overestimate how many people just know about, serial killers. I don't know much. I know, Jack the Ripper. And that's, base level serial killer knowledge.
And that's even also then, very likely not one person.
Yeah. I also probably don't know much about Jack the Ripper. I'm gonna say, it's very uncommon for people to just, go and look at, serial killers and murderers. More so now because of the, murder podcast stuff. But,
True crime's always been, a super popular thing. But I would say having, a big show with a big star involved and it actually, going into the details what Jeffrey Dahmer did is very different from what most serial things that are put on such a huge stage do.
True crime is popular, but I feel like it's popular with a very specific set of people. I don't think it's a general popular. I could be wrong. It could just be my ignorance of the television scene, but I don't think that's that common.
I think the thing with a lot of these serial killers is they all had true TV documentaries on them, but since it was made for that sucks. Since it was made for TV, they couldn't go into the actual gruesome details. So people were like, "Oh, he killed people." Okay, but going into the real details of how fucked these dudes were with some of this stuff, it's just yeah.
Sam asked if you've seen the interviews.
Did you ever watch the Dahmer interviews? Seemed like a super nice guy. That's the fucking thing with serial killers.
That's how they get you. What?
Yeah, everything that everybody said about, like Sam said in chat, a few years ago was the year of Ted Bundy. This is the year. Ted Bundy literally had, because he represented himself in court like a fucking idiot.
Yeah. He was a narcissist.
Yeah. The judge was literally like, "Man, I wish you weren't a serial killer. And awesome." Like, what the fuck? Like, you don't just say that to a man, you know? Like, he's literally...
Oh man, you're
Yeah,
putting out a
I
lot
like
for me.
you. And Dahmer, yeah. Super kind-seeming human being. And like Sam said, he found Jesus in the... It wasn't prison itself that killed him, but it was the inmates that killed Dahmer. They actually...
Usually how it goes.
Murdered him quite violently in the shower, what I remember. But yeah,
Fun stuff.
super fun stuff. I think they murdered him because he was gay, not because of the
I don't know. I don't take kindly to certain types of inmates. And I'm
Yeah.
gonna say murderers are usually pretty high on the kill list. Pedophiles are top, obviously.
Yeah, I mean, Dahmer did go towards very young brown boys.
Yeah, so like, you know, it could be related because 70s, but like, I imagine it was probably more of that stuff.
Yeah, probably.
I mean, and he probably didn't help the thing of people saying that gay people are pedophiles, so...
Yeah, that was definitely the consensus of the day.
I don't even, like, get that, because it wasn't a priest thing, because people didn't want to, like, acknowledge priests in that way.
I still don't.
Yeah. So, like, obviously it came, even if stupidly, it came from something, but, like, I don't know.
I think there was, like, a very specific place it came from. There was something that I was reading about where, like, the idea of it came from, but I can't recall from exactly where. Also, Sam mentioning about Ted Bundy, that he was also running for Republican office and volunteered as a suicide hotline. So, like, he fronted himself as being a very good human.
Yeah, you don't... People aren't cartoonishly evil in real life. That's what a lot of people...
Rarely they're cartoonishly evil.
And, like, it's a thing that happens a lot online, too, where, like, people are found out to be pedophiles, where it's like, there's no, like, clear sign.
Yeah.
You can't just look at someone and know if they're a pedophile for the most part. Or if they do, they're stupid. And, like, not good at
If
hiding
somebody's,
it.
like, clearly a pedophile, then
They're also
probably been
pedophiles,
doing it
but,
for
like,
a very long time.
Yeah. I don't know. Just, like... And obviously, like, some of it's just the age of the internet constantly going lower as time goes on.
Yeah, that's true, honestly. Oh man, I remember before oh, I was about to be so angry.
I got you.
I remember...
looked at the camera and just saw you like, ugh.
Yeah. I remember when, I think it was before Facebook. What the fuck is this? Before Facebook bought Instagram, the guy of Instagram was like, I want to make Instagram for kids, and only kids will be there. And it's like, well, what if an adult makes an account but pretends to be a kid? He's like, well, they wouldn't do that. It's for kids.
Some people.
It was never made, obviously, because
Yeah,
I think
'cause
after that one interview... Oh, shit, right. Pedophiles.
Yeah. Some people are just, not the smartest.
Yeah, not all there.
How does this work? Wait.
I think that's a very specific jump.
Probably. We need top coins. There's not a ton. Oh, this is another I have to go back level 2.
Yep. I think that it's leaving you a trail of where you should be jumping when you go back.
On my way back, you think?
Yeah, so like get that coin, get that one under there, hop that one.
Yes. Here, hop over. Alright, now what you think? Oh, wait,
I would
wait.
say,
I think I see. There we go.
There you go.
Oh, this is... That's another tricky one.
Yep.
I wish this wasn't like I have to go back, because this is like a neat puzzle, actually.
Yeah, this is cool.
And then I just
Also-
don't get to have it on the way back. Oh, sorry.
Also, Sam says pedo's gonna pet. I think that's a It's a bad shirt. It's bad branding.
There's so many dumb jokes like that on the internet. There's like a common one that keeps going, and it's like, the miso soup fandom is dying. Retweet if you're a true misogynist. It's so dumb, but they get me all the time. Grab that. Up too much.
It's a good jump. It's a cool jump.
I'm trying to. I gotta think about what the goal will be after that. Again, it's neat because it's like a puzzle.
So, I think once you get that jump, I think I have an idea what you're supposed to do here.
All right.
So you see on the bottom left there?
Yeah.
I'm pointing like you can fucking see what I'm doing. But that one that's just to the left of that little jump, like that little drop, I think you have to wall jump off of that through that.
Oh,
arc.
and like around after that? Okay. I think I see what you're saying. And then, you know, no clue on the way back, of course. Okay, so like... Ooh, something like that.
Something like that, I think.
I think I have to get higher up, and then I can, like, loop around better. And again, I still have to get back and figure out the path back.
Yeah, that's gonna be the one. Maybe I miscalculated the arc you have off of a wall jump.
It's like, well, like most precision platformers, it's really variable, because, like, I can do, like, that, or, like...
Right.
I would say it's between 45 and, like, 20 going towards the wall.
Okay.
Because, like, that's the full left, and this is the full right.
Okay.
And then, like, none is that. So...
None is you die.
Oops. I might have to look this one up, see if I can find a... Or, actually, can you see if you can find it? This is, 123, Minefield 2.
Sure.
Because, like, I just don't know what the path is fully if we're wrong on that front. The Foon says, how many squares can you jump up without wall jumping? About 4.5, I think. Yeah. Which is... I think wouldn't quite actually get me up the... I don't know, wait. No, it's like... No, it's like 3 3/4 actually. It's not quite enough to just jump up there, because I think I see what you're looking at. Don't look.
Okay, I won't. Oh man, this person beat this entire game in an hour.
Yeah, I mean, if you know what you're doing. I'm gonna assume they did the bonus level, so it's probably like 3/4 of the way.
Yeah, I think so. Alright, let's see. So yeah, they get that top coin first, they do that arc. Okay, so... Oh, okay. So, off that platform, you can... That one to your right there.
Right
you
here?
can just have to arc through that arc up top.
Oh, okay. I got a coyote jump. I got ya. Ooh, boy. You know... if this is like the slightly less than all the devs can give, I don't know if I'll do any of the other one. Okay.
Yeah.
I feel like that could have been a little clearer, but I guess I kind of, because like when they put the coins right off the ledge like that, it's telling you to coyote.
Right.
Usually.
Huh.
There's random one, like that one. Like, why is that coin there? That's not teaching me anything. Is that my way back? I have to moon jump. That can't be the way back. How would I get to that spot from the left?
These last levels range from hard to very, 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 very...
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Are you? Oh, don't spoil yourself, jeez. But keep keep the tab in case we need it later. Oh, are you looking at the like?
I'm looking at like the very last one that if you collect all the coins.
Oh man.
Fuck that.
Yeah, I'm not.
There's levels that are literally pixel perfect here.
Yeah, some of those are crazy.
Wow.
I'm gonna look up a speedrun of this later because I bet it's insane. In fact, yours probably is a speedrun of it, I'm assuming.
I imagine, yeah.
What, just what you're looking at?
Yeah, just what these levels want you to do. Absolutely are insane.
So, oof.
You got this.
Fuck, I don't think I can get back out from there. I think
you
I
didn't
had to...
do that.
All right. I think I see. Hang on, let me just test the jump real quick. Wait. Yeah, I can make that jump if I can make it from one side.
Yeah.
It's like, all right, I need to get over there, test this jump. This is literally the jump I've been making the whole time. Okay, yeah, that gives me way space to jump. Oh. Oh, man. I'm gonna say, I feel like this difficulty curve is like where I think the game should end. Like, after this set of levels. Just like a thought, and like, I guess the other thing is quote-unquote optional.
Yeah, it's like very, very different after this stuff. Oh no.
You're still looking at it?
Yeah.
Oh!
Oh!
I can do it.
You can do it.
It's slightly harder because it's not right up with it. I can do it though. I definitely can do it.
You can do this.
Hardest part was learning the path. Now I just have to execute it.
Yep.
Ah.
Oh. Give it a little too much. Got this, E.
Alright, hang on. Stretch it out. Give those hands stretched. Stretch break, everyone. Everyone needs to stretch.
Everyone stretch.
Everyone stretch. Posture check, hydrate, all the Twitch things.
Is that a thing?
Yeah. It's it's a thing where the chat is like, hey, posture check, streamer, hydrate, make sure you're... There used to be a bot that like ran around and was like, you should have drank 7,000 gallons of water during this stream. Except with like, whatever the recommended dosage of water would be.
Yeah.
Ah. I got good music, I got good sound effects, I got everything I need.
You have a rip-off Xbox One controller.
Yeah, it's better. I don't like the shoulder button still, though.
Really?
I like the way... maybe it's different for an official one. Like, just the way my hand rests, it tells my brain, like, I'm not actually holding a shoulder button. So, like, I have to, like, consciously add more pressure whenever I try to use them.
Oh, weird.
Yeah.
It's too ergonomic?
Maybe. And I think a lot of that's getting used to it. Like, I'm getting better at, like, just feeling the shoulder button.
Yeah.
Oh, shoulder button's a jump. That would have been great if I just died. Ah! Didn't wait. I was not expecting this to be the 3-stream thing.
Yeah, this game amps up the difficulty way more than this, man.
Yeah.
Not to dishearten you.
I mean, I don't particularly care to do like the pixel perfect stuff. That's never been my jam. Unless the final level in Autumn is like do 70 pixel perfect jumps in a row while you get shot by laser beams.
It's literally, hey, if you don't hit these pixels, you die.
Maybe. I don't know, you are watching a speed run though.
I am. Hey, E, I haven't. Leave that top coin there as a guide.
I guess, yeah. And I leave this one to make it extremely hard at the last second. Yeah!
Hey!
Alright. So I'm gonna get a drink.
1, 2, 3, 5 more.
Five levels.
Look at this next level for me real quick.
Okay. Doesn't seem that bad.
Yeah, you got that.
Okay, I'm gonna get a drink. Let me... Like, I guess you can entertain, yeah. Give a very insightful stuff about this level.
Okay. So when I was looking at the one YouTube video I found of this game, which happens to be a speed run of it, completing the entire game in 1 hour, the way that it was done, first off, it looked like 3 Christmas trees to me, and I thought that was fun. But the second part was that I don't think he can hear me. Is you gotta jump up those parts, and then he would like just dive down and then hit that bottom part, and then just keep jumping up and dive down and keep jumping. So he wouldn't like wall jump up then wall jump down. He would just wall jump up and then fall down at an angle. So that seems like the way to go for speed. But I don't know if that's like safe. I don't think that's a safe thing to do. He can't hear me, so this is fine. I don't know how this game controls. It seems like it's very, very tight controls, though. That's always nice. Okay, I know that if I were the one playing this, I would have stopped at one stream. I would have been like, that's completely fine. I don't need any more of this game. That's where I would have been with that one. Yeah. I was going to take a drink of my alcohol, but it's very warm now. Warm ginger beer, bad. Warm lime juice, bad. Warm malt liquor, very, very bad. Very disgusting. I should have brought water with me as well instead of just a malt liquor beverage. These are the mistakes we make. These... Like, wait, what is it? What's the hourglass thing? Like the time... Wait, what? What was that fucking soap opera called? The Time of Our Lives? The Sands? Like sand in an hourglass. Days of Our Lives. That's what it was. Days of Our Lives intro. Oh, man, it's not gonna, like... Oh, shit. I don't know what video it is. Oh, hey, you're back.
Hello.
I didn't want
to interrupt when you were talking about Days of Your Life. I know that's your favorite sitcom.
I accidentally clicked like 7 videos. E.
Hello.
I hate to disappoint you, but I've got to go.
Okay.
But if you place a call on Discord to Sam, I have it in good word and good faith that she will be there to talk to you about things.
Okay.
So when I go ahead and make that call to Sam, and you two can keep this train a-chugging.
All right.
All right. Good luck, E. I'll be watching in the wing. Bye, everybody.
Bye. Get him off the screen. He's gone forever. Give me a second. I guess I'll go ahead and find Sam. Just the proper thing. Still sitting here. Woohoo. That's me. I'm smiling. Haha. Here's a shoe. Some laces. All right. Here is some lines. Alright. And then a circle. But it's actually a very angry man. He's like harumph. I lost my mouse. Oh, okay. Hello?
Hello? Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Okay, cool. Hello? Can you hear me?
Oh, that's echo.
I was watching the stream on my TV, so.
Oh, no, just keep it on so it just constantly keeps echoing.
So what's up?
Not much. Playing a hard video game. Should be.
Yeah.
Alright, you should be able to see the game, I think.
Yeah, I see it.
Well, what's been new in the Sam world? You been watching anything?
Yeah, kind of. Mostly YouTube. But I've recently been watching this guy playing The Sims 2, like, really badly. And he has, like, all these money-making schemes, and it's freaking hilarious. So, like, his character is obsessed with grilled cheese. That's all he wants. That's all that makes him happy.
Alright.
So apparently in The Sims 2, I guess if you get the expansion or whatever, you can have your pets work. So at one point he had just his pets working for him and supporting him and his family. His family, which consisted of him and his 2 alien twins.
Gotcha.
Yeah, because if, like, you look through the telescope, you can get, abducted and then impregnated. So,
only the male Sims, I think.
I think so, yeah. But he's done that multiple times. And he tried to have the kids work, but the grades were down because he didn't take care of them, so they couldn't work. He also had a neighbor that he was mortal enemies with, that he became mortal frenemies with, I guess. But anyway, he tortured him for a long time. He wouldn't die. So he created a scheme to fall in love with him and get him to live with him, I guess. And he did, and he started living with them, and then he just became like a baby farm, pretty much. And he had like an actual like mod to have a baby farm as well, because there's like, you can like clone, like there's a mod where you can just like clone things. So he had just like a pen full of babies, and the mod didn't work very well, so like he also just, his character also just had like babies sticking to him. Anyway. Okay, so he had the farm of babies because there's a mod where you can cook the babies and eat them. So that was his scheme, to make money there, because it was a small business. Yeah, small business sell baby meat, pretty much. So that's what I've been watching the last few days.
Alright.
It's been pretty hilarious.
Good to know, good to know.
Yes, baby back ribs, Safoon says.
Oh my god.
Other than that, I'm still playing Horizon. I'm 180 hours in, but I'm actually, like, trying to do the main stuff now, because, like, it was kind of ridiculous how that's playing. I should have been it by now.
You decided to start the plot after 180 hours.
It was, you know, 140 hours or something like that. I don't know.
Oh
whatever.
Gosh. That game's too long.
I fuck around with it a lot.
Too long.
That's my problem. Yeah. Longer than the first one.
Exactly.
So, like, the goal in this game is to get all the coins?
That's actually technically optional, but I'm like 117 levels in, and I feel like I can't just stop getting the coins now.
Okay.
The real goal is to get that spinning, like, one with the hole in it, and that opens the door and then I can leave.
Oh. Okay, then.
Which, I feel like on this level, there's not like an easier way if I didn't get the coins, so I might as well get the coins. Ah. Oh yeah. It's just been a lot of replaying the same levels. The first one I did today took 36 minutes.
Damn.
Yeah. The one after that I think took 20, so, you know, I'm doing real good today.
So, can you beat this game?
Yeah. I think I only have 5 levels to go, and then I beat it.
Okay. Well,
It's only been 3 hours, you know.
considering how this is going, it might take a few more sessions.
It's do or die today. Either I beat it or I pass out. Those are the only options.
Okay. Also, I was asked to join the stream in the middle of eating, so sorry if you hear mouth noise.
How rude. Can't believe Jeriah would do that to you. What a bad brother.
Mm-hmm. But yeah, I guess I should probably watch that Dharma show. But like, I don't know if it's like good enough to justify getting Netflix again
Probably not.
for a month or whatever. It's like the only streaming service I have right now is Prime, and I pretty much just watch YouTube all the time. Don't even use Prime.
I think the only one I use is, or the only one I pay for is Crunchyroll, and I share that with my brother, and he definitely watches way more than I do.
Yeah.
Oop.
I've also just been playing Power Wash Simulator a lot. So
You like that game, it sounds like.
yeah, it's fun, relaxing.
How many houses have you powered?
Quite a few. Well, houses and vehicles, and right now I'm doing a fire station. Mhm.
Is anything, like, special happening in that game, or is it just power washing?
Mm,
Like, do you power wash a UFO at any point?
I mean, maybe you could. I power wash like a witch hut. But I don't know. I mean, there's like not really story, but like they try to add like story elements or whatever to it. But really, like, it's all about the power washing. It's
No,
satisfying and relaxing.
That's always what it's about. It's about the power washing, baby.
Yeah.
Never forget. Only game I've been playing is a Super Chicken Run, so not too much on my end either.
They do that. What is that?
It's an auto runner where you're a chicken and you run to the right.
So it's not based off of the Chicken Run movie or whatever?
No, not that I'm aware of, at least. It could be. I've never actually seen that movie.
I think I've seen it. Oh no.
I heard it's
the
pretty
claymation
funny.
one, right?
Yeah. Made by the Wallace and Gromit people.
Yeah. Which apparently that studio also made a video game I just found out like 2 days ago.
Like recently, or just like in general?
No, let me look it up.
Is it? It's not Neverhood, is it?
Neverhood?
I think it's Neverhood, but I could be wrong.
Aardman Animations?
I don't know if that's the Wallace and Gromit people.
British animation studio based in Bristol, England. Known for films made using stop motion and clay animation techniques, particularly those featuring its plasticine characters Wallace and Gromit, Shaun the Sheep, and Morph. So, Aardman Animation. But anyway, they also worked on a game called 1111 Memories Retold.
Is it on the... It's not the DS game, is it?
No, it looks like PS4, Xbox One.
So fairly
Yeah.
recent.
Somewhat, it's just like a little indie game. The art style looks interesting. It's like watercolor looking.
Oh, so it's not claymation. Interesting.
Yeah. I always see it like in the store, in the PlayStation store, but
Ah.
yeah.
Goon says, I guess for power washing, it's just the lore of the mess you're cleaning up is the story.
Pretty much.
This stain was founded by George Washington. We're tired of looking at it. Please get rid of it.
It's more like, hey, this person that has a thing, that does a thing or whatever, just needs this thing washed, so do that.
This illegal puppy kicker would like you to stain wash the red out of their carpet.
Yeah, pretty much.
You like listen to music or anything when you do that, or is it like super zen out kind of game? Just
No, I usually listen to like podcasts, sometimes music.
gotcha.
That's like the podcast game. So, yeah. Man. But not have the patience for this.
I've played so many of these that you just kind of build a tolerance for it.
Yeah, I know. I can't.
You know, well, it's the catch-22. I don't think I would have the patience for Power Wash Simulator.
Yeah, probably not. It does sort of start feeling like an actual job at some point. That you're not getting paid for.
Yeah, I was gonna say you don't even get paid to
Not
do
really.
it.
Yeah. In the game, you can get paid so you can buy more power washers.
Can't even, like,
washers.
Can't even like buy yourself a hamburger for your game.
No. It just goes directly into the business.
Hmm. should say, I am going to be in it for the long haul, so if you ever need to leave, just let me know. Don't feel too bad.
Okay. I don't work till tomorrow night, so. Zafoon says, I swear the little plant thing by the exit door looks like a little bird waving its back end at you in a mocking way.
Dang.
Kinda.
Oh.
Oh. This is stressful.
Yeah. Oh. This was just hard because you can't go too fast on it either. Gotta hit a very specific sweet spot in time.
Yeah. This is like one of those games that I play a few little levels of and then I'm just done with it forever when it gets too hard.
That's fair. I think that's kind of how these games are made. Because, like, they're just... like, this is the whole thing for this level, so... you know exactly what you're getting in for.
Yeah.
I'd say it didn't get too bad until this world, which this is sort of the final maybe not world, so... makes sense that it got difficult sorts here.
Zafoon says, once you start on this one, there is no stopping, no safe place to stand, other than the start and end. Yeah.
Well, you can stand here.
Yeah, I guess so.
It's kind of, yeah, I get why, because it's probably so that you don't get hit by the spikes when you're just, like, almost on it, but it's funny you can just kind of stand on the corners like that. Jeriah says don't wall jump on the down parts. I probably could, but I don't trust wherever I land because the momentum. I'll see, I might try that. Didn't work. Not doing it ever again now.
We'll keep doing the thing that also it's not working, so...
It's not working better, though.
You just have to get it perfect.
Yeah.
That's all.
I'll actually try. Yeah,
Well-
like... I see how the not wall jumping could help, but I just don't think I could catch it in time if I try that. Whereas this, I have a little more risk, but I keep my speed down, ultimately. I really just, like, gotta get in a rhythm. Alright, that was a good one, that was a good one.
You just gotta do that first part 3
Yeah.
times.
I mean, it could be worse. It could have made me come all the way back after doing all 3.
Yeah.
I guess this is also doing the same thing 3 times, but at least I'm always moving to the right. Ah. It's messing me up when I do that so much. Oh.
Oh.
What?
With games like this, is it easier, like when you're not doing so great, is it easier to like take a break for a while and come back?
Yeah, that's usually what you want to do. It's hard, like, games like this are really hard for me to put down too, because like, you never want to like leave on a bad note, but you gotta ultimately. That's true for any game, I guess. You don't want to like leave when you lost to the boss 7 times, but
Yeah.
that said, I'm in it for the long haul.
Yeah. With some games, I like get so frustrated with it, and like, ugh, puts me in a bad mood. Like
Yeah.
I was playing Bloodborne last night, and that was pissing me off.
Souls games can do that.
Yeah.
Hit the ground. Keep doing that now. How far are you in Bloodborne then?
Not very far. I beat it before, but just killed the blood-starved beast, though that doesn't mean anything to you, I'm sure.
I mean, I've seen some playthroughs of it. I have a vague understanding of how it works. You stab monsters in it.
Pretty much.
There's a guy with a wheelchair and a minigun or something, I think, in that one.
Yeah. Yeah, I just killed a few of those guys.
Oh, those aren't boss, those are just guys.
Yeah, those just guys. But like, honestly, they're kind of slow, so if you get behind them, then like, do it that way.
Fair enough. I do really like the enemy design in that game.
What? That was great enemy design.
Yeah.
It's... I don't know. It's creepy, I guess.
Yep.
And the boss fights are always pretty cool, too.
What kind of build are you going for this time? Are you guns or...
I have the Kirk hammer, which is like a very strength, slow sort of build. You don't. I don't know. You can't really make builds in Bloodborne, honestly. Like,
No,
I mean, sort of, but like,
not like the other ones.
I guess so. I haven't really played the other ones. Also, the game still looks pretty good, though it is definitely sort of aged a bit.
It's on the PS4, isn't it?
Yeah. But it could use a remaster. Could use
What?
a remaster. Yeah.
I mean, there's a... Or no, there isn't a PC port of it yet? I don't remember.
I think there's maybe supposed to be? I'm not sure.
I can't remember it. I mean, if that comes out, that'll probably have better graphics just because it's PC.
Yeah. I mean, it still doesn't look bad, but you can
Could
tell
look
it's a
better.
bit older. Yeah, like it could have the potential to look like way cooler, even like with the more modern graphic. I guess.
Doing the same graphic mod packs and stuff, so yeah, those stuff. I just mean natively, I imagine it would look better on PC. That's maybe not, maybe they just port it directly.
Maybe. I don't know, actually. I'm sure people would be even happy with that if they did that, but...
Yeah, people really wanted that one on PC.
Mhm.
They didn't want to go out and buy a PS4. No.
This is like so repetitive that it's slowly lulling me to sleep.
Just like the soothing sounds of the blinks of the coin.
Yeah. Pretty much.
That's the real trick. The game will be so relaxing towards the end, I'll just pass out and never beat it.
Oh.
I looked back and was like, wait, did I miss a coin? And I was like, no, those are spikes.
Oh god, no.
Oh, yeah. Alright, 4 more.
Oh man.
Hell plus plus plus. Good.
Cool.
Alright. Ah! Yeah, that
Oh
looks like
my
hell
God.
plus plus plus.
Oh my god.
Alright, let's see here. This actually might not be as bad as it looks.
Where's your character in?
He's in the center bottom now.
Oh, okay.
He starts there.
Do you have to like basically make it around probably?
Yeah. Again, so like, top middle is the thing I'm looking for, but I'm gonna get every coin, so...
Okay. Where's the door? Oh wait, I see it.
Yeah, it's in the corner. Ah.
It might look more intimidating than it actually is.
Yeah. Saws honestly aren't that bad. Fairly slow.
It's just like bringing back Super Meat Boy.
Yeah. I think this game controls better than Super Meat Boy, at least.
Yeah. I couldn't get very far in that game, but whatever.
I 100% it in, man. It's rough.
Yeah. You don't have to get all the coins though.
It's not like mandatory, but like morally I'm gonna.
Okay.
That's...
Oh no!
Alright.
Oh.
I think
That's
I'm gonna
green.
get the ones to the left of the door first, so I don't have to do anything special. Honestly, for being called Hell++, this isn't that bad. In comparison. Zafoon's saying same to being lulled to sleep, but he also has a fluffy cat.
No.
You gotta share. You gotta share with the class, Zafoon.
Yeah.
Easy.
Yeah, not too bad actually.
Why is that? That was so weird. Like, why is it called Hell++? That's so
Uh-huh.
easy. Oh, shit.
This is Hell++.
Yeah, this is hell. What?
Oh boy.
Okay. I can't even. Oh, I see all the coins now.
Oh no.
Okay. Yeah. Oh, wait, no, I can't go back up here. Ah.
What?
There's like
Okay.
2 hard jumps, and the rest are really easy.
Jeriah says, "Did you bring enough cat for everyone?" Zafoon?
Yeah, Zafoon. I still like can't believe how easy Hell++ is. I don't even remember Hell 1 or 2. Oh. I'm getting impatient. I gotta calm down. What's that? Ah. So hard to gauge.
It'd be so much easier if you didn't have to collect all the coins.
I don't know.
So
This
it wasn't
level,
mandatory to collect all
this
the
level
coins.
wouldn't be that much easier.
Oh no.
Like again, like there's like 20 coins just in that one spot.
Yeah.
It's later than I think it is always. Ah. Hell++ is yeah. Sorry, go ahead.
Yeah. Jeriah said Hell++ is what the new Discovery W streaming service or WB streaming service will be called.
It will only have shows about hell, such as Gary and his demons. That's it.
Oh, fuck.
Can't think of any.
Sorry, I didn't mean to
No, you're
pour
fine.
on your Christian Minecraft.
I know,
sorry.
we're so family friendly. No!
Oh, no!
Dang, I have to restart.
Oh my god. How are you supposed to...
I just gotta, like, corner jump really quickly. Honestly, the hardest part of this one is gonna just not be hitting the door, I think.
Yeah.
There we go.
Ooh. Oh, there we go. Yeah.
Yay. 20 out of 20.
Now can you do
And then I
that?
walk into the spike.
Oh, yeah.
Alright. What's this level? Doesn't tell me. I'm assuming this is hell for revengeance.
This one is just blades.
Just saws.
Yeah,
Actually,
just
I am curious as we're
It's
getting to
just
the
saw.
end of these. Flappy
Saw
Bird.
five.
Oh my gosh. You can
can
tell when this you can tell when this game came out if it's got a level called Flappy Bird.
Yeah.
I
hate this so much.
This level's not that bad, like in comparison to like the other ones I had to do earlier. This is one that is just harder if I'm getting coins. Ooh, this actually. No.
Let's do that. Zafun said, nah, it's sawtooth. Sorry, I can't fucking talk. He said, nah, it's sawtooth.
Sawtooth Cecil.
Saw 10, you wanna play a game.
That's actually Sawtooth will be the name of the new one. It's a crossover with Teeth or whatever that dumb thing's called.
And saw.
All the traps will be teeth related. The first one is like, there's a string tied to your tooth. Do you slam the door, or do you die?
I wonder if there's actually like a puzzle or trap, whatever, in one of those movies that's like that. I haven't watched all of them.
I mean, that sounds like something.
That'd be dumb.
There's like a dumb joke Twitter account that's like Saw quotes, and it's just someone who makes up like dumb shit like that all the time. Like one's like, "Hey, I'm sorry. I thought the tape was on, but it actually wasn't. You have 3 minutes before the neurotoxins come out. I'm really sorry about this."
Ugh, this one gives me anxiety. Oh man, just leave that one.
No, it's Sam. There's 2 levels left. I can't stop right now collecting them.
You can.
No, I can't. It's against my code.
Just one.
No,
Shiny.
it's too late. I can't. We're almost there, Sam.
Jeriah says, I think there's one where someone has to rip their teeth out to find a key or something. Yeah, I'm sure. I feel like there's like multiple ones like that.
How does that even work? Just one of the teeth is a key?
Maybe, actually.
I was gonna say that would hurt, as if all the other traps in Saw wouldn't hurt, but
yeah.
Like I don't know, like that was just, I don't know why I'm trying to like think logically about the Saw traps. They're not meant to be thought like that. Fuck. Batman doesn't kill, Spidey protects the town, E can't leave coins. It's about character.
Oh, it's a character thing, okay.
It does eat me up inside any games I play where I don't find all the collectibles. Streaming's such a nightmare.
Oh my god.
I still think about all the missing dances I had in Wander's song.
Oh yeah.
It keeps me up at night. Oh man. Alright.
You haven't left a single coin behind throughout this whole game?
No.
Okay, well, I guess.
I have to now. Like I can't get to the finish line and then just fumble my way. I can't like trip across the finish line. Okay, Sam.
I mean, you could.
No, it's
You'd still be winning.
No, I'm going for like 8th place, Sam. It's not about speed anymore.
Jeriah said that the speed run is like an hour for this?
Yeah. I assume they don't go for every coin.
Yeah, that'd have to be insane.
I mean, it's one of those, like, once you get good at all the levels, I assume it's a lot easier.
Yeah, I suppose so.
That was kind of a dumb sentence now that I think about it, but you know. If you play the game, you become better at it.
You'd think that would be a thing with games, but I keep playing Battlefield 1 and I'm still really bad at that game.
You know, fair enough. This is the one I don't know. Oops.
Jeriah said they do get every coin. Oh my god. It's ridiculous.
I have to. Oh wait, in the speedrun?
Yeah,
I guess, yeah, because you need every coin to unlock the, like, super world or whatever. We're not doing the super world, so don't worry about that, Sam.
Oh, why not?
I would die. I would literally die, I think, if I tried it.
Is it just like all the normal levels but harder? More blades? More spikes?
Jeriah's the only one who saw it. He said it looks even more like pixel perfect than these levels already look.
Yeah.
I assume it's just spikes.
Yeah. It said it's not about getting the gold, it's about not leaving a single coin behind.
Yeah, it's less.
You'll be in last place, but God, you'll have all the coins.
Yeah, it's like if there's just pennies all across the track, and I pick up every single penny.
Yeah.
You know, maybe I could have left one or two behind, but like, I got like $1.50 in the end. So who's laughing?
Yeah.
Oh man.
It's gonna be a new cactus level.
The last world actually just has the sandbird from Super Mario Sunshine.
I haven't watched this whole stream of you playing this, so I don't know all the trials you've gone through.
I've gone through... The first one I did today was the hardest level for sure. Look, see, was that so hard, Sam?
Oh, yeah.
Well, we're on the last one. This is RITE. Oh, God. Alright. 1, 2, 1, 2, 1. Oh, shit. I just realized there's a coin on the door. It probably wouldn't collect if I didn't get it now.
Oh my gosh.
This one might take a while. Oops.
What kind of monster would make something like this? Oh, it's like my fucking worst nightmare.
Just a million saws and axes flying around.
No,
Jigs-
just like having to play this game. Just
Jigs-
one time, like, that's my worst nightmare.
This is what Saw 10 looks like, Sam. It's just a bunch of Jigsaw just
Probably.
makes people go into this room.
Jigsaw just makes people play this game and get every single fucking coin. Unless they die in an hour, they have to fucking
They have to
beat
beat
the-
it in the hour. Yeah. I want to play a game. It's called RITE. You have 67 minutes to beat it.
Jeriah said, "I want a Saw marathon officially." Yeah, I kind of want to play, or not play. I kind of want to watch all those movies. I
Aren't,
haven't
like,
seen them in
most
so
of
long.
them bad?
Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely.
Like, how
But
many are,
I-
like, good in the Saw?
I think the first one is pretty good.
That's
At least
it?
from what I remember. It's been a really long time since I've actually seen that.
Just the
Yeah.
first one?
Yeah. And Jeriah says, "I mean, what even is bad?"
Apparently,
That's
Saws
true.
2 through 20.
I don't even know how many Saw movies there are. God.
I think, well, Jeriah, don't you like Jigsaw or whatever the new one that came out was?
Isn't it called Spiral or something like that?
Yeah.
That one wasn't too bad, from what I remember.
So that's like, what, 2 out of 12? Not bad for horror.
Yeah.
It's hard. This is a hard jump.
Yeah. Oh my gosh.
It's the final level, Sam, don't worry.
Man. How are we supposed to do that? Just like jump perfectly?
It's like a very... Because,
Or
like, you have
I
so
think you
much
have
ability to, like, jump around. It's some specific angle I'm looking for. Oh.
You have to jump to the other ledge over there, right? And go around?
Yeah. I have to go around each single ledge, all the way to the top left.
Okay, so this is Jeriah's definitive Saw list, apparently. He says 1, 2, 3, 4 good, 5, 6, 7 are ridiculous, but do fun things, awful acting, 8, Jigsaw is the worst Saw movie, 9, Spiral is the best Saw movie, my favorite at least. So there you go. Jeriah's definitive Saw list.
So, for Jeriah, most Saws are good.
Yeah, apparently.
Because your thing was
Jigsaw is
at
the
least
worst.
Saw 1.
At least Saw 1 is alright. And Spiral, I guess.
Ah, man.
You missed that one coin, by the way, if you didn't notice.
Yeah, well, like, I think I could just fall from the center at the end, so I'm
Yeah,
not too worried
I think-
about that.
I think you will have to.
The real trick is if I miss the center and, like, just have to go all the way
God.
back up.
That's gonna happen.
It will. Ah. There's more safe zones than I thought. Like, that's a safe zone. Ah. I'm reverting back. I'm getting worse. Ah!
Boy.
I know. I think slow and steady does win the race ultimately, though. Well, probably fast and good, but slow and steady is a nice second.
We're not looking for good. We're looking for coin.
Yeah, it's too late for fast and good. I'm already going coins.
Jeriah said also, Saw 4 is only good because it sets up important stuff for 5, 6, and 7. And
So
then he
it's-
said, okay, listen, good is like so subjective.
So what I'm hearing is Saw 4 isn't good, but it introduces something Jeriah likes.
Yeah. It's important to the plot. I don't think I've watched up to like... I think I've only watched up to 4 and then I watched Spiral. But I'm not sure.
I know I can't
They're
handle
both kind of
any of
blurred.
them. There's no way I can
Probably
handle them.
not.
There's a lot of needles and eye stuff in those.
There's a lot of... Yeah, there's a lot of like gross stuff, but... Which is the point of it, really.
I like just... Oh, it's kind of gross, you know?
Yeah, it's a little gross, I guess.
Damn it.
I wouldn't say it's like on the same level as like a Human Centipede or something. Because that was, I think, pretty much just gore. Human Centipede also deals with like, you know,
Poop.
feces. Yeah. And just like some of the grosser things you could imagine, but
Double
I don't know,
poop.
that's just like, yeah, that's just like exploitation films in general, though.
Yeah. It still
Man,
baffles me there's like 3 human centipedes.
Yeah, I haven't
like-
seen the third one.
I feel like 1's already too many of those movies.
Yeah, it is, but they had to go more extreme, I guess.
I think
They're all
Rob-
not good though.
Yeah, I think Robbie told me he did watch 3 out of morbid curiosity, and like,
Mhm.
it's just like really bad in every way.
They all kind of are. Like,
I think
Yeah.
like 1 has the morbid curiosity. 2 kind of also has morbid curiosity because like, how the hell did they make a second one?
well, you see, he wants to make a bigger human centipede, a longer human centipede,
A faster human centipede.
a faster human centipede.
He wants to win the human centipede race.
That actually might be the third one. And Jeriah said Saw is gore, but almost to a corny level there for a bit. Yeah, actually.
I don't know, I'm not very good on gore in general. It depends. I know Jeriah has definitely seen ins and outs of my level on that stuff, and it confuses him to no end, but...
Yeah, kind of.
Needles and eye stuffs are always a no-go for me.
Yeah. Which is understandable. Oh yeah. Human Centipede 2 is about a guy who watches the first Human Centipede and decides to make his own Human Centipede. Yeah, okay. And he like masturbates with sandpaper or whatever.
I don't know, I think this is an appropriate time to king shame. I feel like that's, like, a good time to king shame. That just is weird.
Yeah, that's, you know. It's weird. I'm okay with king shaming. This
is like reasonable kinks to shame, but like,
yeah, like furries, I'm gonna kink shame that.
That's not. That's not really a kink.
It's kind of a kink. It can be a kink.
It can be a kink, but like, I don't know. I'm biased. Almost all my friends are furries, so.
Well, I'll shame them.
How dare you?
I know.
One's the nicest person I've ever met.
They shouldn't be alive. They shouldn't be alive.
Oh my god. You're banned. You're off the stream, Sam. You're banned forever. You're not allowed to watch movies either.
Jeriah said those furry suits are just filled with liquids.
Yeah, blood and sweat, because it's hot.
Ew. Disgusting. Disgusting.
Oh my god.
Unnatural.
Lifun Singh doesn't handle needles and blood very well, especially in the surgical context.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, I'm not, like, even just IRL, I'm really bad with needles. Like, I can't look when I get a shot, ever.
I'm okay with that. It makes it less scary, I think. To look.
I just, like, if I can't see it, I don't know when they're gonna poke me. So, like, that's my thing. So,
I don't know, I just handle, like, all horrible traumas in life. I just pretend that it's not happening to me.
I don't have that kind of thought. my brain's not as big as yours, clearly, Sam, so. I have slightly better with needles. I've never, like, had to pass out for needles or anything, luckily, but just not great. Don't like them.
That's understandable. That's kind of a Not the best. I've never really had like much of a problem with that. But...
Ah.
Especially since like every time I like have to get my blood drawn or like something like that, like they can never freaking find a vein, so they end up having to poke me a million times.
Yeah, that always sucks. I just never get hurt, so they never have a reason to draw my blood.
Well,
They
when
like
you get older and take tests for dumb health things. Then...
No, you just don't take the tests.
Okay, true.
You're not sick
You can
if you don't
afford that
know
anyway.
about it.
True. That is. Zafun says, I'm known in my doctor's office as the guy that has to lay down when they take my blood after. Otherwise, I pass out. That's how the nurses recognize me, even though I only have to go 3 to 4 times a year. And Jeriah said, LOL, you're just the guy, they have a pillow with their name on it.
I just like it has like a plaque next to it. It just says for Zafun only.
Or Zafun. His screen name, yes.
Yeah, his screen name in particular, yeah.
Oh man, it's always that part.
For Zafun at all for calm? What?
What?
That's what Jeriah just
And then
wrote.
he says AOL?
AOL?
What does
America
that mean?
Online? For Zafun when he gets on American Online.
At all for com. At all for AOL? For Zafun AOL for com.
Yeah, which word is supposed to
What
be
is it?
AOL? For Zafun at all AOL com. I'm so like confused which part. You brought like more questions with your clarification than I had.
He's never gonna answer.
No, he went to bed.
He went to bed, he fell asleep. That's what happened.
That was actually just like a butt text.
He
For
said
Zafun at AOL.com. Okay.
on the plaque next to the pillow, spelled out just like that. Okay. Okay. Also, who still has an AOL?
Zafun.
That's the thing I'm questioning the most now.
Genuinely,
I guess it's Zafun.
a lot of people, like, AOL can just continue to make money.
That's weird.
A lot of people just never, like, got rid of it.
I guess I did know somebody that still had an AOL for the longest time.
Was it Jeriah?
But like, no.
But, like, yeah, but...
Doesn't like Hotmail not exist anymore?
No, I think you can still use Hotmail. I still have a Hotmail account.
I had a Hotmail, but like, I don't know. I think I just couldn't get into it one time, and then I just made a Gmail.
Complete. Credits?
Whoa! Congratulations! Thanks, man.
Thank you for playing right and seeing it through to the end. As a first-time developer, it really means a lot, so thank you. This is a really impressive first game, dude. My first game was shit. But, oh man.
Nice.
Oh, Also, yeah, just the one
did it.
screen.
Yeah.
Woo! We did it!
No, well, I guess he did all the things, so there's not really like
4 whole hours. Oh man, that was good. This is a good game. I'm gonna say. I know you guys wouldn't play it because frustration, but like this is a good game.
Yeah.
This game controls really well. Let me just take a. Oh my god, I can go to any of the levels. Oh wait, no.
Wow.
No,
You
I
can
can't.
torture
Never.
yourself all over.
Let me just like. I just want to take a peek at what. Oh my god. What am I looking? There's only 2 coins? What does that mean?
Is this like the crazy?
Yeah, this is like the super levels. I don't... What is... How am I supposed to do this?
You have to like jump off of that
I...
and on.
Oh my gosh. Yeah, no, I'm not... There's no way I could have done this on stream. Okay. Yeah, I see.
Oh Jesus!
This is hard.
But you can't even get up there.
I just have to hit the yoinky splinky angle.
Oh,
I
there
almost
we go.
died immediately. No!
Oh. Oh my god.
Oh man. There's 2 coins. That's so like weird to see. Oh come on. Oh shit! I still have to go back.
Oh. Oh man.
Oh my gosh. I'm definitely not doing all. I'll probably do this one and then end the stream. Come on. Come on. If
Oh my
it's these
God.
kinds of jumps, I don't want to do any of them.
That's just super frustrating.
Yeah.
Oh my god. Oh
Did
god.
it. Okay.
Oh, I have to do it again.
As long as I just keep holding left, I'll eventually make it. Yeah, okay, yeah,
Wow.
that's... Alright, I'm not doing these on stream, but we beat RITE. Yeah, telephone. The phone says you can blame AOL for this phony level. I might do some of these off stream. It won't matter to you guys regardless, but RITE is done. I said I was gonna beat it today, and I did. I was not a liar, haha.
I was only really there for the finish line.
Well, that's all you need to
Pretty
be
good.
there for, you know?
Wasn't there for the whole journey, but like whatever.
You did, you know, you're more support. Jeriah abandoned me. He was no longer support.
He abandoned you. He gave up on you.
Tress
But I
says it
was
only
there. I was there.
You were there for me, Sam. Tress says it only took a double side stream. I don't know. We sometimes go to 3 hours on these streams depending on our mood. But if you guys want to get a hold of us, linktr.ee/LOIP, just like right to the right of me. Gives you a link to our social medias, Twitch stream, or Twitter and Instagram. Our podcast stuff will be listed there. New episode tomorrow. I think it's the one I think it is. It was a fun episode. It was funny. Haha. I know, I'm so good at this. And our Twitch stream and the archive of our Twitch stream are there. Jeriah will be continuing next week with his crazy... Jeriah spoiled the episode. It is Scary Godmother, a classic. Everyone knows about him. Yeah, so next week Jeriah will be playing his game. I will not be there. I'll be gone. Probably playing Super Smash Bros. So look forward to Jeriah and a mystery guest. Woo! It's crazy.
Who could it be?
Who could it be? It's not Sam. I can say. Well, maybe she'll be there. I don't know.
I don't know. I was a mystery guest tonight, and I didn't
You
know
were the last second mystery guest.
it was mystery to me too.
Yeah. So yeah. Thank you all for watching, chatting. Thank you, Zafoon. Just thank you, Sam, for being here. Thank you, Jeriah, for being here for a bit.
And then abandoning.
I know, and then ban me. I'm so sad. Yeah. So it's gonna be Saturdays. Is me on Last of Us still? I might almost be somewhere in the game.
Yeah.
I just fought a bunch of cops. That's the last thing I did in that. So look forward to those on Saturdays. But thank you all for everything, and you all have a good night. Bye.
Bye.